Good evening, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
And welcome to another exciting episode of Artifacts Worldswide's Lands of Aecathan, where a group of people, some might say have played D&D way too much, decide to say we don't care and play D&D some more.
We don't need that kind of negativity in our lives.
No, we really, really don't.
Jerks.
I know.
You know what I do with negativity? I get rid of it.
You know what I do with negativity? I embrace it so no one else has to.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, that's just doing my bit for king and country, you know.
Your bit for humanity?
Yes.
Is it a 3-minute bit or is it longer?
Oh, it's longer.
Oh,
Much longer.
she's sassy.
I think I missed something and I'm just gonna let it go. Just let it go.
No. He's doing his bit for humanity. A usual comedic bit is 3 minutes long. There's also
okay.
Never mind. I'm gonna stop there. We'll just stop there.
All right. Those of you who have joined us before may have noticed that we are down a person tonight. And, well, he left us a video. So we're going to go ahead and play that so you know what's going on.
Oh.
So take a look at this.
All right. We are not coming to you from the lands of Aecathan.
Oh, I wish I was at the lands of Aecathan.
Unfortunately, we're coming to you from Mike's hospital room.
Yep.
As you might recall, we had a couple weeks of no shows back in October due to adulting, and this is where we were back then as well. But this time, we thought maybe we'd do a little update for you guys, let you know what's going on, and that hopefully we'll be back pretty soon. Well, one of us, if not both of us.
Not soon enough.
Not soon enough. So me just to give a little bit of history of how we got here.
Well, it's really not that big of a story. It's just a complication of diabetes has caused an infection in the bone in my foot. We tried treating it. It was unsuccessful. I ended up back here in the hospital this time. And long story short, the infection is proving to be too much and the recovery would be 50-50 at best. And I would have to go through different surgeries to get it to 50% chance, a year-long recovery.
Maybe.
So I opted for the alternative, which will, in 6 weeks, heal up, and I'll have physical therapy, and at the end of that time, we'll be able to walk normally again. Unfortunately, while that sounds yay, what that procedure is amputation of my leg. So that's where I'm at, and that's why I'm not.
Arimynn will be missing in action for a couple of episodes of the Lands of Aecathan. So Thursday they're going to do a below the knee amputation, and then he'll be here for a couple weeks of rehab and then home. Hopefully, once he's in the rehab facility, he might be able to join us via his tablet, which he's got with him to keep him company.
It should be a lot of fun because I'm going to be on a lot of drugs.
But he will be hopefully joining us in the chat room. And,
yeah, I'll be hanging
out. He'll be watching. He'll be in the chat room watching as the ladies and Athgarr probably fill in. Oops, sorry for Arimynn. And but it's the right decision. It's a hard decision.
Very hard.
So logically we're there. Emotionally, it's still
we're catching up.
We're catching up, but overall he's doing well. He's got great care, great nurses. Very thankful that even though COVID is raging, they're allowing me to be here during the day with him, so I can keep an eye on him and keep him out of trouble because he likes to tease and scare nurses, all in fun. But they actually like coming to see him. So that's where we are. You ready to play some Dungeons and Dragons?
I'm ready to play Dungeons and Dragons right now. Let's go.
I might have to bring him some dice to the hospital, but I think he's got a dice roller on his phone.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, so you can play anytime. But we'll look forward to hearing what Arimynn's solo adventure happened while the rest of us were off doing things. I'm sure he and Jeff will come up with something really fun. But
and I am bored to tears. So if you guys want to get on social media, my Instagram or
Discord,
Twitter or whatever,
Discord, bring it on.
help me out.
Maybe we can talk to Jeff and maybe you can use Discord and you guys can play through Arimynn's solo adventure on there and people could read it. I hope you're listening, Jeff.
So
he needs more work.
that's the situation, folks. As unfortunate as it is, a lot of people got a lot worse news. So I'll take what life is throwing at me and cope.
But we appreciate all the support and the love and the prayers and the good, happy thoughts. If you don't pray, we'll take all of it.
Mm-hmm.
And we will look forward to having Mike back. I was trying to say back, and I'm like, Mac, in the lands of Aecathan.
Jeez, you didn't do your hair or makeup, did you?
No, I didn't do my hair
Wow.
or makeup.
Unbelievable.
I washed my hair today.
Yeah.
I'll brush it before
Really?
the show tonight.
All right. So that's what's going on.
All right. We'll talk to you soon. Mike will be updating from Twitter and Instagram and sharing this. We're hoping that Mike's story can help somebody else going through this. We'll talk to you soon.
Right. So with that said, we'll let that be our announcement for the evening. And we will move ahead and let me officially welcome everyone back to the lands of Aecathan. And welcome back, everybody. Now you'll actually be able to hear, what we were saying before when I didn't unmute the microphones. Sorry. It's been one of those days. But yeah, we're happy to have Mike in the Twitch chat with us. And you're not ever far from our thoughts. So, right here, pal. All right, so let's go ahead and get this started. When last we left our Intrepid 4, they had managed to fight off the trap set by the pernicious red-headed tiefling and her mage associate, and had gone so far as to get up the next morning and actually host their housewarming party as they had originally been planning to do.
We did. I forgot about that.
Yep. So there were lots of people who attended. The brothers from the bakery attended. Athgarr was there, Aloric was there, Wiggy and his girlfriend were there. Yes, Wiggy has a girlfriend. And even Zek made a very, very brief appearance to return the plate that Zorith took him. You are muted, dear.
Aribell took him.
Oh, Aribell took him. Sorry.
That's what I was saying. No, it wasn't me, Arabelle.
Okay. Hey, I'm remembering almost everything, right?
No, you're fine.
And Arimynn also alerted Zorith to the fact that her mentor from the Tower of Azinor, Obras the Lucky, was in
Right.
town and also staying at the Ivory's Wrath with another sorcerer and their valets. And things wound down. It came to be evening, and after dark, it was just the four and Athgarr when a very large cloaked figure appeared on the other side of the fire, and it turned out to be Lord Tremaine himself, who came
Right.
to acknowledge all of the assistance that the four had provided.
And left us with
Yes.
paper. That part I have written down.
Yep. It left you with a paper that declared that they were returning your rent and taking the house back.
They were seizing the house, number one.
They were seizing the
What?
house.
They're not cool, man.
Then the document explains that the house is hereby bequeathed to the adventuring group simply known as the Four. And henceforth, this residence will be known as the Four Home. And then he told them that he was in the morning beginning construction on an addition to the home,
That's right. I
which
forgot
would,
about that.
after 3 months of work, have a permanent, fully functional teleportation circle so that the Four could return to Thunder's Edge anytime they wished or anytime they were needed.
Yeah. Little double-edged sword there.
Yep. And
I'm okay with it.
And Athgarr said, no such thing as a gift without strings with my father.
I was gonna write today was 5:13. That's what time it is, numbnuts.
It's 12:15, actually.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, good. So the next day, they met with Obras and Indruz, his associate, and discovered that they had been brought here by the tower to see about transplanting the grove that had been set up beneath the haunted warehouse and move it back to the Everwood, where clearly these plants originally came from. But he also let Zorith know that this was the official reason that he was here. The unofficial reason is that he and his comrade have discovered, they think, evidence to indicate that there is some sort of ancient structure buried somewhere in the Everwood. And they have suspicions that this structure might be the explanation for the Everwood's very odd behavior. The fact that it warps all magics cast within it. But first up, they have to see to the grove. So after going and getting their rent returned to them and preparing for the day, they sat down, had a meal. Tasha and Zorith went up to bed, Arimynn and Aribell stayed up to talk. And then Aribell went to bed, leaving Arimynn sitting in the tap room of the Ivory's Wrath. So, our story picks up the following morning. The sun has risen. It's shining in your windows. What would you like to do?
We'll get up and get dressed and in my adventuring clothes. And go downstairs and get some breakfast.
All right. Well,
Ditto.
Tasha, you come down the stairs and you see that no one else from your group is there, although Wiggy is strangely already sitting at your table.
Wiggy, this is far too early in the morning for you.
Well, it's really not too early for me. I haven't been to sleep yet.
Well, last time we saw you here this early, it wasn't you, so we're gonna have to interrogate you.
Ah, well, this time it's me. I got Alark's permission to hang out and make sure that I saw you first thing.
And why is that?
I came downstairs too.
Well, I just wanted to tell you, don't go looking for Arimynn. He's not here.
And why is that?
Well, please understand that if I could tell you everything, I would absolutely tell you everything. But if I tell you everything, I will no longer be on this planet. Or I will probably be under a portion of this planet. Viessa sent me with a message for him. She had something she needed him to do, just him. So, he took off to do that. And,
Insight check.
I stayed here to tell you. Make an insight check.
Well, it can't be too bad. It's a 16 plus, 17.
21.
All right. You both pick up basically the same thing. There's something he's not telling you, but he told you there's something he's not telling you. Otherwise, A, he seems like Wiggy, and 2, he seems like Wiggy. So, I mean, he's clearly kind of between a rock and a hard spot. You're friends, and he wants to tell you everything, but Viessa is his boss, and she told him not to.
Wiggy, I'll kill you if something happens to him, right?
It's not my fault. I'm just the messenger. Okay, that's all I did. I came here, I saw him sitting there, I gave him the message, I took him back to where he was going to talk to Viessa, and then I was told to go wait for you.
You understand I will kill you if something happens to him, right?
How is it his fault if something happens to Arimynn?
Oh, by proxy, Viessa.
Well, okay.
She trusts us enough to do things for her as a group, but now she's not trusting us.
You hear a familiar voice say, "Well, I would be a little unhappy if you killed Wiggy, at least before he pays his tab, so give him the benefit of the doubt, perhaps?" You see Alaric standing by the table. And he starts to sit drinks down in front of people.
I look, is it coffee?
Yes.
I say nothing and drink some coffee.
It's coffee for you, coffee for Tasha, tea for Aribell.
I say nothing and drink coffee as well. But then I look up and say, "What's for breakfast?"
The usual.
Excellent.
It's Monday.
Is it Monday?
It's Tuesday, actually.
It's the day after rest day.
Nope, you had a day in between.
Okay.
Good.
Okay.
That was the morning you got up and found Obras
Yes.
for breakfast,
Oh,
and you did
that's right. That's
you
right.
ran lots of errands on that day. So
Yeah.
it's actually Tuesday.
Glad I asked. I would have thought it was
Tuesday
Monday all day.
pastry day.
No, unfortunately.
Is
Tuesday.
it biscuit? Is it biscuit day?
No pastries.
I don't think so. I think it's just fresh bread day.
I think that
Fresh
we
bread
could
is
probably
good.
go get pastries after breakfast, though.
Ooh, I
We know
think
where
that's a
they
good
make them.
idea.
And it's kind of on the way to the warehouse, isn't that where we got to go to the Grove?
Yeah.
Are we meeting them? Did we discuss it? I don't even know. Should we just wait for them to come down and then accost? I'm
You
feeling very
actually
accosty today.
hadn't discussed it, so.
They'll
Yeah.
come down.
But then, Zorith, you know that Obras is many times kind of a fly by the seat of his pants type of person.
Mhm.
So
So we wait. We eat and we wait.
Well, how about this? How about we eat and then I go get pastries while you guys wait?
That is acceptable.
Natch.
I like that option.
Thank you for getting up so early or waiting up so late to tell us, Wiggy. You should
Yeah.
get some sleep.
Yeah, do you want some coffee? Do you want some breakfast?
no, I'm just gonna go home and go to bed.
Okay. Thank you for telling us.
after I get yelled at for staying out all night again. At least this time it wasn't my fault. So the yelling should be a little less.
Good luck.
Well,
Thanks.
you tell Jerry Ann
We like her.
that we like her, and yeah, you just tell Jerry Ann we like her.
We
Okay.
should totally invite her to have lunch with us and tell us all sorts of stuff about Wiggy.
Oh, yes.
And I gotta go now. So good night, everybody. And he
Good
gets
night.
up and kind of shambles out of the inn. So Aloric brings over the usual, but it is like steaming fresh bread.
Ooh.
So
I'll make a sandwich.
And he says, "This just came out of the oven."
Make an egg and yummy things sandwich.
Okay.
I make one too.
Well, okay. I just have to say this. I know that I might be a little prejudiced to not trusting anyone anymore again. And I lean a little closer. I don't really know too much about the ancient structure and the want of Obras and everyone else to find it. I don't know. I just feel weird about that being the unofficial reason. Am I the only one, or am I just really, really on edge?
I think you might be on edge, but you have a reason to be on edge. We just got took by someone that we helped. And that would make anybody a little less trusting. However, you know that Obras is really your mentor. And I doubt he would steer you wrong.
That doesn't mean that with the best of intentions, power doesn't get misused.
Oh, absolutely.
He might want it for scientific reasons and to know the source of wild magic. I mean, because, oh my gosh, that would explain so many things. What? But also, if it falls into the wrong hands, oof.
Right.
Well, anyhow, I'm voicing my concerns today, and then I won't voice them no more.
I think it's prudent, and you may need to raise them again. So don't say you won't, because
Okay. Now everything is suspect. And everyone.
That's really fair. It really is.
Does that include me, little Zorith? You turn and see Obras and Indruz and their valets. And their valets go off to sit at a table by themselves again, and Indruz goes to sit down at the table next to yours.
Oh, I'm sorry, what?
You're suspecting everything now. I see. So I ask, does that include me?
Well, it's wise to be suspect of everything when you've gotten had.
Oh dear, yes.
Recently.
Her trust is a little bruised.
That is completely understandable. Well,
Breakfast is good though. Eat up.
excellent. We shall.
The bread is fresh and warm.
It does smell good. Well, I'll leave you to your repast. Once we're all done eating, you can show us to the location of the grove.
Yes.
I'm hoping that the representative from the Lord will be here by then.
We'll take care of that. And I lean over. I lean over to Tasha and I go, shit, we should take care of that. So you have Sunday.
Take care of what?
Sending. You have take care of telling Athgarr that we'll be going soon after they eat.
Oh, yes.
By the way, I want to ask. Oh, well, I'm not going to ask today. Who is Full Bar Jam Jar? I know that's not his name, but I don't have the right name written down.
What?
No, right over Granella, Pebbles, Maine. I have Adelard Blight, Bell's End General Store, and then I have Full Bar Jam Jar.
I think
Figured
I
I'd
got
ask
it.
since
Too.
we
I
were
can
there.
tell you.
You lost me, babe.
I know.
You lost me.
I'm asking Jeff. If you don't know quite yet, keep that in mind.
He's the Aloric for the Blue Spider in the Inner Enclave.
What's his real name?
That is his real name.
It is Full Bar Jam Jar?
It is.
That's hysterical. I was certain she made that up.
Nope. Nope.
Or I had made it up.
Yes, you.
Nope.
I know. I'm sorry.
That's his name. He's a halfling.
Oh my. That's hilarious.
All right. Thank you.
All right. So I do ascending to Athgarr.
All right. You've got 25 words. So use them wisely.
Athgarr, leaving for
Grove in about 30 minutes.
Ooh, 30 minutes. In 30 minutes. Get your keister here.
Or there. Yeah, that works.
And you hear a... Oh, well, this is interesting. I can assume this is Tasha, and here must be your inn. So I will be there. I'm actually already on my way.
Okay.
Excellent.
Good.
Kind of invasive, isn't it? Like you don't know what the person's doing.
Are you pooping?
I wasn't thinking that. I was like, wait, Athgarr doesn't have a Mrs. Athgarr. We don't know.
Ooh.
He wasn't still
That's
sleeping. Like, you have no idea. Sending is super.
Yeah, it's like a phone call.
It's worse than a phone call.
It's like a phone call that
you
you're forced to
can't ignore.
answer. Yes.
Ooh, I wish I had that.
It's like
ability.
walkie-talkies that are
So
on
great.
constantly.
Right,
Yeah.
you can choose not to respond, but you like are stuck listening to it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, walkie-talkie. Hey, what are you doing? Blah blah blah.
Man, if I had
Over.
that ability, it would be so great.
Sending? Oh yeah.
Yes. Mm.
I would love that. Teleportation is my number one though.
The world is not ready for you to have sending, nor does it deserve you to have sending.
Oh, it does.
No, it does not.
does.
It does not,
Imagine.
because it would get used on me.
But not all the time.
I don't care. No.
I was thinking she uses it more to scare the crap out of people she hates.
Oh, yes. I certainly would.
You're
This
a piece
is-
of crap.
This is your conscience reminding you that you're not worthy to live on this planet.
This is the spirit of your mother, and she is so disappointed.
Oh, see, now that one I would believe.
And then, of course, you could send it to the people you like and just go, this is the way.
Awesome.
Ah!
Awesome. You're great.
I would. Okay. Anyway. So,
All right. So
I think, yeah.
about 10 minutes later, you
Mhm.
see Athgarr walk in the door.
Athgarr!
He's actually dressed down. I mean, he's in what you might consider normal clothing. I mean, he's not in his Raqueliad gear. It's the first time you've ever seen him not in his Raqueliad gear.
And I say, there's hope for that boy yet.
Good morning. Happy to see you.
Good morning. Have you eaten?
Yes, thank you. I wouldn't say no to a cup of coffee. That smells very good.
I wave at Aloric.
And he walks over.
Could we have a cup of coffee for Athgarr, please?
Well, of course. I'll get that right away.
Thank you.
How was
Anybody
the
else
bread?
want to totally get Oberus and the other guy to come over to the table and talk to all four of them at the same time?
Let's not. You're
It's just
mean.
me. It's just
You
me.
are mean.
Wait,
No,
what?
Jeff's very talented.
She wants me to do 4 different low voices at the same time.
Oh, super sassy.
Well, 3 different low voices in one kind of high-pitched voice, but
I was gonna say, how's the bread? Is it
amazing.
Is it pre-sliced or is it tear off chunks?
No, it's actually sliced. And actually, when Aloric brings Athgar's coffee over, he brings another bowl with something wrapped in a towel, and you can see the steam coming off it. And he sits it down and says, "This is new. There was a bit of an argument, but Cook finally agreed to try it. So she doesn't like new things.
Who does?
She's very set in her ways. Fortunately, her ways are good."
I very quickly peek in. Is it what I think it is?
It's more bread.
Is it French toast? Because I was going to ask him if he could make French toast.
No,
It's more bread.
it's more bread, but there's a different scent coming off it.
Is it cinnamon bread?
It's cinnamon raisin bread.
Zorith likes raisins. Nikki doesn't, but Zorith will.
Okay.
Ooh.
I only like raisins in things, like cinnamon raisin.
Oh my gosh! And I start like doling it out, and I give some to Obras and whatever Obras's friend's name is.
Indruz.
Oh, Indruz, that's right.
Ooh, this looks interesting.
And Athgarr, and give everybody some bread. It's new. If you like it, they might keep it.
It smells wonderful.
And I snarfine down, of course.
Yeah.
Goes without saying.
Right. So yes, it's actually pretty good.
I don't doubt that. Cinnamon raisin bread is not always bad.
Right.
But even with raisins in it.
Makes great French toast.
Yeah. So after they finish up, Obras and Indruz kind of drag their chairs over to your table and kind of bunch in, and
I make introductions, Athgarr them. Because I don't think we did last time.
nope,
Do we know Athgarr is going with us?
no,
I didn't think so.
no. And
Just
Athgarr
wondering why we
says,
called.
Athgarr says, "Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you. I've heard a little about you."
Oh, did we automatically assume that he was our... Oh.
I am here this morning as representative of my father and Lord Arilakis.
Yes.
They've sent me along to be their proxy. Oh, I see. Well, I would say we are honored. Not much of a higher honor can be paid to such as us than to have the son of the Lord of the City going with us to perform this unique investigation. Yes, but let us not forget that we do have other things to do, so we're not going to spend all week at this. Now, Indruz, I know you've got your heart set on this other idea that we have, but this is our official job, and we will spend as much time as necessary to make certain that we do it correctly.
Indruz,
Yes?
without seeing it, do you already know how to transplant the entire forest back to where it was supposed to go?
No, of course not.
Oh, just checking.
How could I? I was unaware that
It could take weeks, months, years.
I was unaware that A, such a thing was possible, and B, that foliage taken from the Everwood would actually retain its wild magic corrupting properties.
That's the cool part. We don't know how it got there.
Yes, I would like to find that out myself. Well, and I'll be taking copious notes, which I will be happy to share with you once we are finished. Oh,
Thanks,
excellent.
Athgarr.
Well, then it seems that we're all here, so shall we be off? I'm
Aribell,
quite
what are you wanting
anxious
to
to
say?
see this.
Or Pam, what are you wanting to say?
No, I was. Yeah, no, she doesn't. She
Nope.
looks like she wants to, but she doesn't.
She says nothing.
I'll save it for later when we're alone.
Okay.
Yeah, Aribell was thinking about it, but yeah, just decided it was wise to hold her thoughts.
Okay. Good.
We know your mentor. We don't know this other guy.
We do not.
Well, you've seen him, Zorith.
I don't care.
Well, you do remember you've seen him
I know.
in the library in the tower.
Yep.
But you know that he is more of a dedicated researcher. He's not a teacher. Whereas Obras is a teacher.
Right. No, I gotcha. Especially if Indruz wants to go do the other thing. I just am curious. Indruz. Speaking of which. Oh, go ahead.
Said curious, suspicious, same thing.
Totally not letting him
Sometimes.
get by without the Spanish Inquisition. Andrews,
Yes.
having researched so many things, wouldn't there be notations about people trying to start their own little wild magic forests elsewhere with things procured from the forest itself?
Actually, no. We've never actually had anything removed from the forest that was living. The rules from the tower are very strict, that we may not do harm to anything in the forest, and there was always the fear that removing it would in fact harm it. So that has always been against the rules.
Well, I can imagine there are people that might see something fun and take a flower home with them and not know the rules. I mean,
Yes, but they're not.
petrified rocks disappear all the time.
But they're not researchers from the tower.
Oh, so they wouldn't have left notes.
Or
Okay.
even if they did, I doubt they would have been very helpful.
Okay. All right. I'm just curious. I would imagine that there might have been something about it previously.
I have read about attempts to replicate the effect of the fauna from the Everwood and create that sort of effect that would actually remain within a living plant. Those attempts were never successful.
Well, then this will be an adventure for everyone.
Yes. Very well, let us be off. I wish to see this grove.
And so we head over. Is it still guarded now?
No.
Oh, so weird. Okay.
Probably the hovel, right, is the easiest way down.
Yes. Because otherwise you're going to have to pull the floor in the warehouse back up.
Oh, that's right, because we put it back down.
You put it back down.
All right, then I guess we are off.
Making progress.
Yeah. An after party, because we had swimming.
Yes, that's it. Yeah.
Or was it?
No, it was not. All right. So you head off down the street and you get to the hovel. The door is unlocked. You know where the hidden trap door is. So you uncover it, open it, and head down. What is the marching order?
Me?
Probably.
And then you in the middle, and then me coming up the back.
Well, there's Athgarr and the two dudes, but their valets aren't coming with us, right?
Correct. They've come along, but they're going to wait outside.
Smart.
Until such time as they're told by their employers that they're needed.
Well, I don't think, that Oberus needs us to protect him. We might need him to protect us.
True.
So.
When you, her, then me, then the two, and then you.
And
Aribell
Athgarr?
first. Huh?
And Athgarr?
Come up with Tasha.
Yeah. Is it single file or double?
Single, because you're going down a ladder.
All right. Well, yeah, make Tasha last because Athgarr still hasn't seen it yet, so.
Okay.
He might be overcome with the vapors. And this cool.
That would be entertaining.
I know, right? Oh, look at it! It's so pretty.
The colors.
Right?
Yikes.
So you climb down the ladder and head down the narrow, dark hallway.
Right.
But as you get closer to the grove, there's light because you remember there is some sort of permanent light affixed to the top of the cavern.
Right. I remember that.
There's that like weird pond well type thing too, right?
Yep.
Where things come out of it.
Oh,
Mhm.
right. How did we make things not come out of it? Boy, I can't remember
We
that.
left.
Yeah, that could be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot it.
I mean, we can always give it Athgarr.
Are you saying that out loud?
No, of course not.
Okay. Super sad.
All right, Aribell, you reach the edge of the cavern that contains the grove. It appears to be exactly as you remember it.
Rough-hewn cavern with vines, smells like autumn.
Yes.
Dark water appears to be moving. Hope is the water moving right now?
Yes, it's constant. It's in constant motion.
Oh,
That
okay.
you do remember. It's always sort of roiling, like it's
Like boiling.
like sort of like it's boiling, but there's no bubbles.
Always moving.
Yeah.
I found my notes, obviously. Let's see. We push a branch into the pool. Pool continues almost 7 feet deep.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Well, every time we touch the pool, something comes out. There we go. Tell nobody. Tell everybody to don't touch the pool right now.
Don't touch the pool.
Oh, why? What happens when you touch the pool?
Some dark magic creature comes out of it.
Oh.
It's either for a
That.
different day when we're completely ready to find out where the pool goes, or for a bunch of army folk to kill everything that comes out of there.
Maybe I should go get some of my fellow soldiers.
Well, we were able to take care of it last time, weren't we? The four of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got you, Athgarr.
Speaking of which, I just realized, well, where is Arimynn?
Apparently, he's on his own special mission.
He had an errand that he needed to take care of.
Mission? For who?
Oh, that's a long story. Nobody
just-
here.
Yeah. He needed to take, we got a message from home and he needed to take care of it.
Oh, nothing dire, I hope.
No, it's fine.
Might be when he gets back. We'll see.
Well, I will do my best to keep you all safe.
Thank you.
Meanwhile, Obras and Indruz have both sort of pushed past Aribell to walk in, and they're just wide-eyed, wandering the whole room,
Slackjaw.
looking.
Don't touch the lake.
You know they're going to want to touch it.
I'm watching Indruz.
Well, they're going to want to study it, so...
Well, not yet. Try to do some other things first before we jump right into the lake. I mean, there's a lot here.
Yep.
My hope. My push for that. I don't feel like fighting stuff today. I just don't. I mean, like, I do. Like Nikki does. But why fight things from the water if we don't touch the water? I mean, you know.
Okay.
We totally touched the lake.
No.
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 No, don't touch the lake.
You see Obrus start going through the somatic components of his spell.
Oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh. We told them what would happen, right?
Well, they're very familiar with the Everwood, so
Well,
Okay.
they're very familiar with wild magic too, because
yeah, they're both sorcerers.
Right. But normally
is
as
a
a sorcerer,
sorcerer.
it's not every time. Here, it's like every time.
oh yeah. Ooh.
So,
That's why I didn't want to have to
Four.
fight it. It's because
Yeah.
I'm not in the mood to have a feared of beathers today. A feared of
back to my where are they?
Where are they? What will happen next?
I needed to look up Obrus's stats.
Oh, fancy.
So,
Curious in
That's
wild
evil.
magic, does the percentage go down the better grasp of magic you get?
I don't think so.
As perhaps somewhat seen on the show we watch. Well, I guess he's a wizard, he's not a sorcerer.
so let's see. Hold on a moment. I have to do math.
Oh man.
Right, so it's neither of those. So 3. So +3, and it would be. Oh,
Carry the
shit.
1.
You see him casting the spell, and there's a poof of smoke, and there's a sheep
Where Indruz was?
where
Oh.
Obrus was.
Where Obras was. I just throw my head back and cackle, laugh maniacally. I can't remember how long that went. I'm gonna have to look up my. Oh, I just laugh and giggle and laugh and. Let me
And-
check my.
And the Obrus sheep turns to you and goes, meh.
Oh my god. Well, I guess that answers that question, eh?
Hold on, let me look up polymorph.
And then a few seconds later, he's returned to his normal shape.
It's concentration up to 1 hour.
Right. So all he has to do is stop concentrating and it stops affecting him,
Got it.
which is what he did.
Ooh.
But he says, well, it's been some time since I was surrounded by that much wool.
Right?
All right, let me
Bearded
see.
feathers. I mean, gosh, we've had it all.
Yeah, you see Indruz just kind of rolls his eyes.
Like, how? Like, am I gonna have to beat his ass? Like, is he rolling his eyes at me, or is he?
He's
No.
rolling his eyes at Obrus. He's used to this.
Well, I should be used to it too, but it's been a while.
And then he mimics what Obrus did. Oh shit.
Plant. Blue. Oh,
Beard.
beard is easy. You can sneeze the beard away. Blue is not so easy.
Right. So, all right. I need everyone to make a saving throw. Dexterity.
And he obviously doesn't probably have that meta magic feat that protects people automatically, because he wouldn't. Why would he? What are we rolling?
Dex saving throw.
Really? Can we negotiate that?
Nope.
Let me know when you want it.
All right.
27. I
27.
rolled a 20.
18.
What was that with the flip?
All right. Aribell. 5. All right. So everybody but Tasha takes 9 points of damage.
Is it fire damage?
Yes.
Ooh.
Tasha takes 4 points of damage as Indruz finishes casting a spell and a fireball goes off from him. Like, it seems like a fireball was centered on him because he took damage too.
Oh, damn.
And
Pat myself out. I
He's
pat him out really hard.
he's just like, ah! Ah! And Obras walks up and pats him on the shoulder and says, "Welcome to my world." Maybe we should keep the spellcasting to a minimum here. What do you think? Okay. That sounds like a good idea to me.
So he's a wizard, not a sorcerer, is that?
Correct.
So he's never had the wild magic.
And now he's had it, or rather, it's had him.
But both he and Obras have completed their spells.
Their first test.
And
Yeah, she looks over at him and says, "Yeah, it was quite the surprise to me as well. Divine magic is not generally subject to that."
It happens
Yes.
to any magic.
yes, that's what we've learned about whatever is affecting the Everwood, is that it doesn't seem to differentiate between type of magic.
It does not.
It warps the magic of druids and rangers and warlocks and bards. All magic, it seems to warp.
Does it do anything with wands?
Yes. Wands, scrolls, anything that emulates the casting.
That's tough.
The Jagravan and sticks wouldn't be affected because the spell is stored in it, right?
I'm sorry, Jagravan and sticks.
We explain, I guess.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Or they're a spell storing, which there's also rings that do that, right? So those, because the spell is already cast, wouldn't be affected.
And you say these are called Krilandril sticks.
Yeah, that's what we said. For sure.
What I wrote down last week.
Fascinating.
Calandril sticks.
And I take it you've been on the unpleasant end of such things.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, we have.
Is that how the tiefling and the mage escaped?
Yes.
Ah. Well, that makes a bit more sense now. Oh, so you've actually seen these in action?
Yes.
Interesting.
Yes.
I don't suppose you've
Explain-
come across any.
We would have loved to, because then we could have used them. But no, we have not come across any on our own.
Well, I shall have to put my feelers out because I would very much like to get a hold of them and see exactly how they are putting these things together.
Yeah.
But yes. Well, Indruz, I detect a field of magic across this entire cavern, stronger on this light source and significantly stronger on that pool. Yes, that's what I got as well.
Ooh, and a light source too. That's kind of cool. Did we investigate it last time? I can't remember.
You looked at it,
Yeah, I don't.
but
have any
apart from
spider-
that,
yeah, no spider climbing or nothing to climb up the side of the wall with.
right?
Did they bring any tools?
No,
The valets? Did the valets have any tools?
they might. They're outside, but they wouldn't have brought a ladder. So
No, I was thinking like a shovel to shovel out some toe holds up the wall. Or pick something.
Well, the problem is that sure you could get up the wall, but then it begins to do this, and
Yeah, but I thought, if you
Actually
got a
be
little
able to-
bit closer, you'd be able to see something different from a different angle, maybe. I don't know.
it basically just seems to be some sort of sunlight generating spell or item.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you realize that this is actually reasonably warm golden light.
Right.
It's not the standard pale yellow light of a holy light spell, nor is it the cold white light of an arcane light spell.
It's like a daylight spell.
Well, we
Well-
can... Yeah,
Go ahead.
what kind of tests and things are you gonna do?
Well, for one thing, we are going to have to investigate this pool. We need to determine if this is the power source.
Great.
So you want to see it, what it does?
Yes, but I understand that that it has a negative effect when touched. So I will attempt to do as much as I can without coming into physical contact with it.
I just
But-
pull out my 2 daggers.
Perhaps
Yep.
it would be safest if you all stepped out into the hallway. Because I am going to have to spellcast again.
Yeah, we're not leaving you in here by
Yeah.
yourself.
Well, I have my daggers.
It could
I'm
turn
ready.
you into the effect of the spell could have a detrimental effect on you, and you'll have summoned whatever it was.
Oh, no. I don't intend on touching it until I exhaust the magical investigation.
How far from the door is the pool?
It's dead smack center in the room.
How big's the
So-
room?
Trying to recall. I think it's about roughly 60 feet in diameter.
Oh, diameter. Like just round room, right?
Yeah, it's kind of a squashed circle.
Okay.
So it's
Squatty
a
circle.
little bit oval, but not completely.
Got it. Like a gourd. A little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
I'll give him. What's movement? 30 feet. I'll give him 30 feet, but that's as far back as I go.
I also will go back that, but I'm ready. Athgarr. Oh, I was gonna say, Athgarr, you may want to not rely on magic, obviously. But
Clearly.
if
I
you'd
will-
like to, you can also stay in the tunnel.
I will only use it if absolutely necessary. But I do have my weapons.
Will we all get our weapons at the ready?
Yep, me too.
All right.
And then look at my weapons and I try to think I'm going to like dilly-dally, like hem and haw, arrows or daggers? Arrows or daggers? So I'm like,
How about my longsword?
oh, you're gonna, okay, maybe I should go with a crossbow then.
Yes.
So I put them back in their little fancy arm sheaths and I get out my crossbow instead. Literally, Zorith is me. Constant second guessing. Daggers? Crossbow. What do you prefer? Crossbow? Daggers?
All right. So Obras settles himself down on the floor of the grove and begins a very intricate spell. So it's going to take him a while to cast it. Clearly,
Okay.
it is not an instant spell.
No, we just stand around and wait. I mean, there really isn't a whole lot of chit-chat. What is Indruz doing, though?
He is walking the circumference of the pool, hunched over, looking very closely at the physical construction of the outside of it.
I swear to God, if he touches it. Swear to the gods if he touches it. So does the pool reach the back or is it just in the middle?
It's just in the middle.
Oh, so you can walk all the way around it.
Yes. Yes. It looks like, especially now that you've had the experience of dealing with someone who was able to manipulate stone, it appears that this pool was shaped out of the stone floor of the cavern.
Right. Okay, that makes sense. About 7 feet down. Did we decide if it was okay? I literally can't remember that. I wrote that we put something in there. Did it stop at 7 feet, or at 7 feet something came out?
No, it stopped at 7 feet.
Okay.
But above the level of the ground, it's only about maybe 9 or 10 inches in terms of like the lip raised above the floor.
So more like a well.
Yeah.
Or like an actual pool and not a lake.
Right. Right.
Got it. More like pool.
Obras completes the spell and vanishes. And it takes you a minute to realize that he is now all the way across the cavern, sitting with his knees touching the cavern wall.
Oops.
And he kind of gets up and turns around and doesn't say anything, but walks back over to the pool
I wave.
and just stares at it.
Yikes.
Do we know which spells he was casting?
Make an Arcana check.
I know.
Not horrible. 19. 14 plus 5.
It's a spell that you think you remember reading about, but you've never actually seen anyone cast it. It's called Legend Lore.
Oh.
And he stands back up and kind of shakes his head and says, "Well, that's foul."
Uh-oh. Was the pool here first? And everything built around it?
Yes.
I guessed as
But
much.
the pool is not the source of the magic. It is...
I look up.
a contaminant.
A contaminant of what?
What's the contaminant? The pool is the contaminant? I'm super confused.
Yeah.
Say that again.
Yes. Let me think how best to
Well,
explain this in lay terms.
I wonder if that's why the things in the warehouse were rotting and thing, right? Because in the Everwood, you can walk through it and it doesn't affect you unless you use magic. But here it was actually having an effect on objects.
But suddenly, it wasn't the whole time. Like,
We don't know when the grove popped up.
we can
No.
assume the grove popped up when they started having problems, though, right?
Right.
It would, even with the power of this object, this thing, it would take time for it to spread its effect. I have read of this, but I've never chanced to encounter it in person before. The pool, the stone itself, appears to simply be stone. It is the liquid. Its true name I shall not say, but colloquially, it is known as the blood of Xuthos.
That doesn't sound good.
Have we ever heard of that?
Um,
A religion
everybody,
or-
everybody, make a religion check.
And I'm sorry, could you spell the blood of
Xuthos.
Xuthos? Now, would it be religion or would it be arcana for me?
It would be religion.
I got a fucking natural 1. So it's 3.
You kind of glance at Athgarr, and Athgarr looks at you, and you both go.
I see. $15.
Tasha?
Which are we doing? Insight?
Religion.
Oh, 15.
15. All right. You at least recognize, Tasha, you at least recognize the name Xuthos
Okay.
is one of the evil gods.
Of course it is.
Aribell, although you got the same roll, your DC was significantly lower.
Right.
Xuthos is Terora's opposite.
Ooh.
Gotcha.
He is the god of destruction.
Bad news.
Now, you have no idea what the blood of Xuthos means, but you know if it is supposedly the blood of the deity, then it is liquid destruction incarnate.
Evil.
Oh, yeah. Chaotic evil.
Boo.
Obras says, and what's worse is, deep down, Near the bottom, I would guess. There is actually a portal to the shadow plane opened.
That would make sense because they were shadow things we were fighting.
It appears to be almost something that breathes. That's the best way I could describe it. That the portal itself simply opens randomly and spits stuff out.
When the thing is touched.
No. If touching it evokes that behavior, then that is an additional peril.
Oh.
But it randomly will open, allowing things through with absolutely no rhyme or reason as to when.
Well, I'm not.
It is not water, right? It's not
No.
like destroy water won't work on it.
No.
Well, the shadow things, as far as we know, there haven't been any shadow things that have come through up. Like,
Right, there's
up
nothing
into
in here. So
What?
if it was just randomly doing it and nobody's been in here, you'd think there'd just be random creatures running around.
Right.
They would have absolutely no trouble passing through this stone. But if they emerge into the daylight, they would be immediately destroyed.
Oh, okay.
If they emerge at night, however, for the remainder of that evening, they could run about and cause chaos.
But isn't that a daylight spell? It wouldn't have the same effect?
No. It would, did they not come out coated in the blood of Zuthos.
Yeah, I don't like that.
So, yikes. How do we get rid of this thing?
Right, there's no real ability to move this grove back into the Everwood. I didn't think there would be. I mean, like, this is different.
We haven't even begun to investigate that yet. It's clear that our first priority is nullifying this.
The portal.
Yes.
Perhaps a higher level cleric, but there's nothing I can do.
Zorith, have you mastered the Dispel Magic spell?
Have I mastered Dispel Magic? I don't believe I have.
I think Tasha, do you have it?
Tasha has Dispel Magic. I do not.
Athgarr might as well.
I suppose. Yep, I have it.
Athgarr says, I too can cast it, if it would be helpful. Helpful? Yes, but also dangerous. And I'm not entirely certain that I want to put Lord Tremaine's son in that danger.
Correct.
Well, my father is not here. I am. And I am willing to help. On my own responsibility. Well spoke, lad, well spoke. Very well. The rest of you should probably step back. There are going to be 4 Dispel Magic spells cast simultaneously with 4 unknown effects as well.
Oh, won't this be entertaining?
I would like to. All right, so there's 4. Who's casting?
Me and
Obras.
Athgarr.
Indruz, Tasha, and Athgarr.
So 4.
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Bless on you guys.
Okay.
Oh crap! Never mind. Even that'll do it, won't it?
Yes. But the spell will take effect.
Okay.
You
Yeah.
just will get some sort of random
Do you
Okay.
get?
additional effect.
Does bless do more than one person at a time, or do you have to do them individually?
No, I can do, if I do it at 2nd level, I can do all 4 of you at once.
Oh, good.
And it just, because of the saving throw, I thought it would be helpful.
It would
but-
be helpful.
Mhm.
All right.
Alright.
So are you going to cast Bless?
Yes.
All right. You know what? I'll let you do it. Roll percentile.
Ugh.
Choose your fate.
And they're random. It's not like rolling good, high or low is good.
No,
right?
it's
Exactly.
random.
It is completely random.
72.
You cast the spell, and you feel
I don't think Nikki should be able to look at the chart.
you feel it feels like your skin hardens. You don't experience any impeding of movement, but it feels like your skin just grew armor.
Okay, I'm looking at it. It's not blue.
You don't
is
look any different.
it? All
Oh
right.
my.
And Obras says, well, let us hope it was something good. All right. Gentlemen, lady.
And then I'm going to step into the hall.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll
you know.
step into the hall too.
All right. On the count of 3.
3 and then go, or 1, 2, and go.
1, 2, 3, a go.
Always important. Zemnian.
Everyone prepared?
Yes. What do we have to,
1,
do we have to roll something?
2, 3. Cast. Yes. Tasha, roll percentile.
Oh, percentile. Oh,
Yep.
yes. Duh. Of course it's percentile. 27.
All right. You don't feel anything. I mean, seems like nothing happened.
Okay.
All right.
Indruz.
You're mean.
Ooh.
I mean, he already caught himself on fire. Just saying.
Right, Joggerbon and Spy.
Okay. You don't see any visible effects at all. We'll get to the results of the wild magic in a moment. Tasha, I need you to roll a d20 and add your charisma bonus.
Ooh, that's high.
Yeah, she got high charisma bonus.
19.
Okay. Four dispel magic spells hit the blood of Zuthos. And you see it immediately begin boiling. Like
Oh my.
actual boiling. And as the bubbles come up and burst, the level of the liquid lowers. And it lowers. It gets about 6 feet down, and as it lowers, it passes this circular plane of dark gray energy. And shortly after all of the liquid disappears, that plane begins to vibrate, and then it shatters.
Ooh. Did it leave us any dark magic-y things to fight?
No.
Wow.
And
So
the
there's
pool
nothing left in the.
is now empty.
Ah.
Obras turns to you, Zorith, with a big smile on his face, opens his mouth, and pink bubbles come out.
Ah.
Meanwhile, Aribell, you suddenly realize you're hovering about 3 inches off the ground.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh
Guess I wasn't
my.
far enough out of range.
Let me see the bubbles. Let me see the bubbles. I remember the bubbles.
Indruz staggers back a little bit and puts his hand out to lean on one of the trees, and the tree bursts into flame.
Oh dear.
I look at Indruz and I say, "Touch nothing."
I touch
For
nothing.
a minute
I-
or so.
Now there is a tree on fire.
I will have to get that put out.
Yeah, I beat at it with my cloak.
Okay.
Oh well. I cast Create Water.
Oh.
Which will, since I don't have a container, it will fall as rain in a 30-foot cube, extinguishing exposed flame. And I will roll percentile.
Okay.
The bubbles will just happen for another minute, and I don't know.
What'd you roll?
98.
Cool.
You hear faint, almost ethereal music begin to play. And it seems to be slowly swirling around you, Aribell.
Okay. So I'm floating.
Everybody else can hear this too.
I have music.
Pretty much everything happens for about a minute. Did she get levitate cast on her?
She knows she's floating. She hasn't done anything but cast a spell, so that's all she knows.
What about Athgarr?
He's kind of looking around going,
Waiting for something.
I don't feel any different.
Okay, hold out. Okay. So I do say that just about everything is about a minute or so. Levitate, if that's what's going on, could be about 10 minutes.
I would like can I attempt to go higher?
And you
Does it
rise.
I rise up and want to inspect the light.
Oh, so you would have to then move forward back into the room because you were in the hall.
Yeah. Yeah.
You think about moving forward, and you literally just No. Levitates just straight up and down. She's actually doing this through the air.
I have fly.
I've not seen that one actually done.
How big is this wizard?
He's under 6 foot.
Is he like slim?
Yeah.
I will myself over to him. Did you need to get a look at that?
I wouldn't say no.
Can I lift him?
Yes.
Okay. And then
Yeah.
go up?
Oh. Thank you.
Well, I figured we might as well make use of it without having to cast another spell.
Very, very bright. Very, very bright. And he just kind of
kinda
reaches his hand out, starts feeling around.
So is there an object up there, or?
No, doesn't seem to be.
All right. So is it just a spell cast in a spot then?
I would expect. Somehow it's affixed here permanently.
All right. Back down?
Yes, please.
Okay. Take him back down.
After about a minute, Aribell, you stop hovering. You feel your skin kind of go back to normal. Obras opens his mouth and says, "Bubbles. Oh, good. I can say them instead of doing them. Well, that was
Yes.
exceptionally successful. Well done,
Yes.
everyone."
Did the water work to get the tree out?
I'm relieved.
Wait, what? Wait, I'm sorry. The tree. What about the tree?
Indruz leaned back against a tree.
Oh, that's
Put it on
right. Did the
fire.
water put the tree out? Got it. I
Yes.
misunderstood you. I'm sorry. Completely did not hear it.
Well,
Yes.
I'd say this is a darn sight less dangerous now. In fact, I would hypothesize that, young Athgarr, if you wanted to let the rest of the powers that be know that the structure above can once again be used for storage, I believe that to be the case.
Huh.
Very well. So it's not the trees. It was this
The pool.
blood in the pool. Yes. It had a destructing effect. Therefore, it was causing a decay and a breakdown of the very fabric of things above it as that essence was rising into the building.
That.
So all of the essence is gone then?
He casts another spell and potted plant.
Well, the evil part is gone, but not the
The wild
That
magic
is
still
correct.
there.
wild magic.
The potted plant one's my damn favorite.
Oh my goodness.
It is. I can't help it.
And about less than 10 seconds or so later, there's a and Obras is once again standing there. I hate that one.
That was my favorite.
I remember. There is no magical radiation coming from the pool any longer. It now registers as magically inert.
Ah,
Oh, good.
well, all right then.
No, the rest.
Yes, well, it seems to me that that was the dangerous part.
Yes, that
Now
was.
that is done, now we can see about returning these
Plants?
forest. In fact, Indruz, are you ready to make the first attempt? I'm not entirely sure that I want to anymore. How do you live with this? It's very simple. You just have to have a little bit more of a casual relationship with responsibility.
And I nod. And I point to him and I look back at everybody and I'm like, that's exactly it.
Eh.
Or very, very forgiving friends.
Yes. Well, I suppose I can give this another try. And he walks over to an area of the room where there is a very tightly clumped grove of trees growing, probably about 8 trees.
Okay.
And he begins to spellcast.
I step back because he seems to just combust.
He has had 2 fire-based reactions in a row.
Mm-hmm.
But also for a wizard, extremely likely.
I now think about your character differently.
As he's casting, he walks over and crouches down and sort of puts his arms out so he can touch all the trunks. And vanishes in a pulse of blindingly white light.
Oh dear.
But the 8 trees do as well.
Oh.
I look at Obras. Was that a
supposed to-
planned reaction?
Apart from the light, yes. He's going to be insufferable.
Wait, what?
And there is and suddenly the room is filled with a blinding white light. Everybody needs to make a Constitution save.
Oh.
On.
13.
21, 15, and 6.
My constitution is shitty.
So don't forget, Athgarr and Tasha, I believe, still have die 4.
Oh, that's helpful.
Oh no, wait. How long is it?
Yeah, I don't know. How long?
Oh no,
is
it's only a minute. It's gone.
it? Ugh, goddamn.
Sorry.
All right, well, and Aribell?
11.
11. All right. Well, the 2 sorcerers managed to, I guess, because they're used to this sort of thing, their reflexes are just a little bit quicker, and their eyes are just a little bit more used to this kind of abuse. They managed to get their eyes closed. Everyone else, you are blind. And from the middle of the light, you hear Indruz say, I think I would kill myself if I had to deal with this every day.
Oh boy. Oh, that's hilarious.
Not just every day, but every time you cast magic. Every time.
That's not entirely true, Zorith. Outside of these peculiar environs, it only happens occasionally. There is the chance. But it doesn't happen
So-
every time.
Is whatever is ancient magic or ancient whatever it is in the Everwood throughout Aecathan, and that's why there's that wild magic?
Oh, no. It's just, it's exacerbated because of
Right.
whatever causes it in the Everwood. No. All magic is wild, Lady Aribell. It's simply that others have learned to force it into strictures and shapes and formula, or song, or prayer. But the sorcerer, we deal with it in a different way. Our relationship with the magic is different than anyone else who studies it, because we don't force it into a shape. We more try to cajole it or persuade it into the shape we wish. And most of the time it does seem to work. Occasionally it asserts its own nature and gives us a little bit of a kick in the tuchus.
But you could have chosen to study it like Indruz does.
Yes, but I could have, but I would not have been a very good wizard. I'm not sure you're a very good sorcerer.
Somebody is a
Indruz.
little snippy.
I shoot Indruz a dirty look.
Oh, you can't see him. He is the center of the blinding light at the moment.
Oh, that's right.
You go to open your eyes and then go, oh crap, that's right. Your eyes are watering a little bit from that.
And I, with my eyes continue to be closed because I can't see, so why should I keep them closed? I say, there's no need to be rude about it.
Well, just remember that when you're trying to shush sorcerers in the library when their magic goes awry.
Yes, that's actually very good advice, Indruz. Now you have first-hand knowledge of what my students experience. Yes, Lady Aribell, what I was saying was I would make a terrible wizard. I would make a terrible warlock. There's just something about the way one's mind apprehends magic. There are only certain minds that can comprehend the true wildness of magical power as it exists as potential. It is only those who can hope to finesse and channel it.
Well, it's a more natural expression of magic for you and Zori than
Oh yes, very
right?
much
Like
so.
wizards have to force the magic to do what they want, whereas you channel it because it's part of you.
Yes. There are some who have researched the nature of sorcery, who feel that there are certain individuals in the land born with a touch of the wildness of magic inherent in their spirits. And this author surmised that because of that, those are the ones who can actually forge this type of relationship with the living chaos that is raw magical power.
Well, it makes perfect sense that Zori taps into raw magic chaos, but you seem a little more measured.
It's simply experience, my dear. Trust me. When I was at the level that Zorith is at, I was looked upon more as her brother than her. It's one of the reasons why I argued that Arimynn should not have been expelled from the tower. But they have gotten less tolerant since when I was a student.
Wow. Arimynn's talents have found good use.
Yes.
I am relieved to hear that. Oh, I say. And he cracks an eyelid and looks over at Indruz, and Indruz is currently no longer glowing, but he is now surrounded by pink spectral butterflies.
He just can't stop casting spells.
Oh.
I like the butterflies.
So that's what happened when I teleported back. Ugh. Now, Indruz, I suspect that you may come to learn that pink is your color. I thought you said we weren't supposed to be insulting. That's not insulting, my friend. That's just good-natured ribbing. Yep, see, they're gone. It's about time.
My goodness. Can I? Is he still blinding?
Safe to open your eyes now, everyone.
Yikes.
Well, Indruz, I would say that was successful, yes? Yes. It is a good thing that we memorized locations for this sort of thing as we came through the Everwood on our way in.
So, did you replant them or just place them, or?
Well, the plan was to see if we could teleport them with ourselves to a prepared location. That apparently was successful. Yes, it was successful, but now we shall have to see when we return. We shall make certain that the roots are all covered, and then we shall see if they will actually thrive again, if they will sort of pick back up where they left off in their new home.
So, how much? So that was just like a clump of 8 trees. How many extra things are they going to have to do? There's like a bunch, right? It's not just like one clump of trees. It was like a little idyllic scene.
Yeah, this is something that they're gonna be working on for a couple days. Obras says, we thought ahead. We essentially cleaned out both the Wizard and Sorcerer's Tower of teleport scrolls. But we, between that and our own skills, we should have enough to clear out most, if not all of this within a couple days.
If you get the blue one, there's a very nice there's a very nice temple here who can help you with it.
Ooh, yes. Good to know. I'll,
It's the temple of my goddess.
And,
If it happens, we'll take you there.
Dressfine?
Yes.
Excellent. I approve of Dressfine. Appropriately silly.
Thank you.
Oh, I mean no disrespect, but I find many clergy to be so very serious.
I raise an eyebrow.
I prefer to embrace the joy in life, even the joy in misfortune. And I have always found Dressfiend and her representatives to understand that mindset. I don't get looked at strangely when I walk in there with blue skin.
No, we don't judge. And
So, do we stay here while you do this back and forth all day?
Oh, no. Not necessary. Now that we know where the location is, and we've solved the the issue with the decay, this is... If we had brought students, we'd make them do it.
Right. I look in the pool. There's nothing else left in the pool, right?
Nope. Dry. Well, there's a tiny little bit of water from Aribell's rain,
All right.
but other than that, it's just bare stone.
Well.
yes.
I mean, we really aren't doing anything, but I don't know what. Do we just leave you to your task? Or.
Well, right now, I think we're going to go back to the inn and get some lunch.
Ah, lunch. Good plan.
Hasn't it only been like 10 minutes?
No, you've been at this for a couple hours,
Oh, okay.
all told.
It feels like it.
Yeah.
Feels like 10 minutes.
We sort of glossed over a lot of the really boring just walking around and inspecting stuff.
And
Gotcha.
and watching the grumpiness, because Indruz is grumpy.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Just a dibble.
Lunch is good.
Yeah, lunch would be good.
Yes.
I will, in this case, take my leave of you and go make my report to Aralakis and my
Oh,
father.
yeah.
Don't you require lunch?
I'll eat after I make my report.
Okay.
Well, thanks, Athgarr.
Yeah, you were helpful.
I'm very pleased that I was able to be so. Yes, please tell your father and the Lord Mage that we were very grateful to have you along and very grateful for your assistance. I shall make that known myself once we have completed the task before we depart Thunder's Edge. I will definitely do that. Thank you. Ladies,
Athgarr?
he heads down the tunnel.
Alright.
Well,
Side note,
yes.
Nikki question. You had asked me if I knew something besides dispel magic, something previously you'd asked me, and then you said something about, well, we should teach that to you or something. Do you remember what that was?
Identify.
Oh, identify. So I think I can learn them, but I only have so many spells. So, I mean, where's...
Right. You would have to
Just-
trade one out.
Swap
Got it. Okay.
when we level up, right?
Yep.
I gotcha. Okay.
All right. So, you head down the tunnel, climb up the ladder, exit the hovel, make your way in the relatively warm winter sunshine back to the Ivory's Wrath to sit down, have some lunch, and then figure out what you're going to do while Obras and Indruz are spending the rest of today and tomorrow clearing the grove. But
Interesting.
we'll figure that out after we take a break.
After these non-messages.
After these important Kerbertal words. Yes.
Yep.
Nice.
So 15, and we'll be back. We'll see you then. And welcome back.
Got a little Christmas hearth going.
Nice.
Mm.
Very nice. Yeah, I didn't light mine. I don't know why, but I didn't. So anyway. So, back to the Ivory's Wrath for lunch.
Yes.
Nothing extraordinary at lunch, and afterwards, Obras and Indruz take their leave of you and head back to suffer more wild magic as they move the grove back to the Everwood, slowly but surely.
I wonder what they designated as a good spot. Somewhere off the side of the road.
Dunno.
Interesting. What do we do next? What do we do now?
I don't know.
Dunno. You've got about a day and a half till they're done.
Well,
I mean, you have the option of just saying, you know, we just do fuck all for a day and a half. Let it be a day and a half from now.
you know,
Aribell?
we kind of need a break.
Any
Yeah,
thoughts?
we've got stuff. Yeah, I mean, I think we don't have to play anything out. We've got stuff to get ready at the house and work with Wiggy on, and so we can
Yeah.
fast forward and not do anything really.
Yeah, you could basically spend the rest of the day working with Wiggy and Jerry Ann on what you want to do for the rest of the house. Figure out a budget, give him the money.
We can do
and-
that off camera, can't we?
Yeah.
Perhaps we
And-
could just use the rent money as our budget, since we had already all
Sure.
kicked in for that.
It's ours now.
I was thinking the same.
And
thing.
Zori needs a skylight.
Oh yes, a skylight.
I forgot about that. I'm not
Oh.
actually that red. It's the camera. It really
At one point, when you're discussing this over a meal, Aloric offers to introduce you to his handyman, who does all
I don't know why
of the
that
work.
sounded so dirty.
It really did.
Thank you. Thank you. I was not alone. Oh my gosh. Whew. Now
Well.
I'm red. Now I'm really red. No, I'm kidding. Still not.
That's how the porno started.
Hey, this is my handyman.
Well, you know, Pornhub just got rid of a bunch of stuff, so they need new material.
Right. We can get verified. It's no big deal.
NBD. No big deal. Oh, gosh. All right. So, if the house is actually ours, I would like a skylight.
All right. Well,
And we give him all the money that we had and figure out what we want and start down there.
We'll
Aloric,
figure that out.
Aloric tells you that he will bring his handyman in to talk to you at lunch tomorrow.
Right.
So,
We'll do that. Sweet.
all right. So, anything else you want to get accomplished today before you turn in?
I don't think we had anything pressing.
We really kind of don't. I mean,
Aaron's
our
still not back.
and while we're out, I'm gonna check on Zek to see how the purpley mushrooms are going.
Yeah.
He tells you that same thing, that they're growing.
Okay.
But he doesn't want to touch them until they're like firmly set.
Right.
So it's going to be another couple weeks.
No, that's fine. Why can't I see what our... I could have sworn I put down what our... like our new list of things that we were supposed to do. Were we supposed to do anything? I can't remember anything.
I don't have anything.
We weren't supposed to do anything with the boys at the bakery or anything.
Nope.
Yep. And
Maybe we could go get pastries.
Well, at this point in the day, they're closed.
We'll go get some tomorrow.
All right.
At some point, we'll need to find a new housekeeper, but we can do that later. We're not.
Oh.
there.
No. Well,
I was gonna.
Oh, that's right. We got
Jerry Ann offered.
Jerry Mm-hmm.
right. I forgot.
Okay.
That's right. And
Sorry.
she's not going to live in, so we can use that room as the the shower room or whatever. We don't need a housekeeper's quarters.
True.
So then we won't have to share a room.
There you go. You can have your own.
And you can have a Lorik over.
No, they got to do that at his place.
I swear.
Not when 5 people. No, there's too many people in our house.
Not part of this conversation.
This is not in character at all.
No, I'm not.
didn't start
I'm not
it.
part of the conversation either. I'm just kind of poking at Nikki a little. That's all.
Thank you. I will remember that.
Just
I think
remember,
I already said the same
I
thing.
didn't say a word.
Well, what, Pam?
Not at our house. He's got his own house.
Okay, I'll remember
My
that and
God.
tell him when it's time for that to happen.
I don't want to hear about it.
That my brother has a tendency to like climb out the roof and just sit on the roof and accidentally now he can possibly look into my room. No thanks.
No.
What's Zori doing? Oh crap!
That scene in Serenity when River is watching.
The head comes down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
boy. All right, back to D&D.
Yeah, back to D&D. Yeah, no. Yeah, day and a half passed.
All right.
Maybe we get an update from them, like the second morning.
Yeah. And after you get that update, Wiggy comes by and asks you all to come with him and takes you to this enormous warehouse where it's just full of like furnishings and basically anything you could ever want in a house.
Cool.
And he just starts taking you through and going, all right, so he was thinking about this for the dining room. What do you think about that? You like that? And, just taking you through and sort of, having you help him learn exactly what you're looking for.
Okay.
At lunch, you come back and there is a female dwarf sitting at your table.
Let's sit down next to her and say, "Hey, I'm
And,
Tasha."
Oh,
I'm your handyman, baby.
how are you doing? I'm Kara.
Pleased to meet you.
And Aloric walks over and says, yes, this is Kara, the person I was telling you about. Anything goes wrong here at the Wrath, she takes care of it. She's quite talented. Kind of you to say. So, you're looking for some modifications to be done on your house.
Yes.
Yeah.
What are you thinking?
I would like so that I can look into the sky at night.
Skylight.
A skylight?
Oh, a window on the roof.
Window in the roof?
I always wanted to try doing one of those.
And then, yeah. Paint a glass to make it weatherproof? I'm assuming
Right.
is there glass? Who knows?
Right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we
Okay.
can get you some glass. Are you wanting to be able to close it? Like, block the light out?
I don't know.
Um,
Like a shade?
I was more thinking like a sliding door, but...
Ooh. Yeah.
Oh.
Sounds great.
Okay, I can do that. So that section of the roof, is it flat or angled?
Not a clue. I'm going to let you look at it and figure out where you think it's best.
You know it's angled.
It's angled.
Right, so we'll set it up so it slides to the side. Okay. Right. Well, we'll when would be a good time for me to come by and take a look?
We can go now.
Well, after lunch.
We can go after lunch.
All right. Works for me. I haven't had lunch yet anyway.
Sit down and join us, please.
Food is good here.
Oh, I know. It's part of what I get paid.
Well, we have some money. I don't know how much that modification will cost. How much will that cost?
It'll all depend on how much of a pain it's going to be to actually make the frame for it, and how large you want it. Because then it'll be a matter of getting the pane that large and getting the door and the tracks for sliding it shut.
Okay. We'll go look after lunch.
All right. So you have lunch. You head over there. Kara basically looks at the thing, pulls out some string, and starts taking measurements. And she says that probably running around 50 gold total. But that'll be labor and all of the components necessary to make it. And she says she'll set up a latch on the door as well, so that when it's closed, it can't be opened from the outside if somebody were to break the glass.
Right. And then if she's setting it like here's the housey part and the thing. And this is the thing. Then if it's like right here, I'm gonna make it so my bed looks straight up.
Well, she can put it anywhere in the room you want.
Okay, that's fine. Wherever those things happen, her and I talk about it. We discuss it. We talk about beds and.
She figures out
hammocks
it's probably best to put it near the peak.
Okay.
So that it's got that extra load-bearing weight of being that close to the center of the house.
Okay.
All right. So, all this brings us to Wednesday night.
Tasha!
Yay!
All right.
That's right. Athgar's gonna party with us.
All right, I forgot about that. Oh my god, I'm so excited.
Yep. Athgarr shows up for dinner.
Excellent.
Obras and Indruz come back. They both look exhausted.
I bet.
Indruz just kind of nods to everybody and walks right past toward the stairs and up.
Poor thing.
But Obras settles down after asking if he can join you.
Of course.
Gets some food and begins to relax. Starts telling you all about moving everything and tells you a story about a near miss of moving some of the trees because where they appeared, some bushes had wandered over to see what was going on.
Bushes?
Yeah.
We didn't name them, but they're very special to us. I hope everything
Well-
went okay.
The ones that you knew are living outside the Everwood now.
Oh, that's right.
They wanted out.
They escaped.
So, but clearly there are more. And Obras was able after a little bit to actually communicate with them and explained what he was doing, and they seemed very excited about it.
They're pretty cool, the
like-
little bushes.
Like, you know, he described it as almost like telling children they were about to have new friends.
Aww.
So wonderful.
Oh, goodness.
So
Yay, friends.
Okay, so
And-
I want to swap minor illusion for, what'd you say, identify?
yep, you'll be able to do that the next time you level.
When we level.
Yes.
Oh, that's poopies. Okay. Okay. Then I'll learn that from him while he's here.
All right. Unless you, when you level, you get one more first level spell, in which case you can just add it instead of swapping.
Right.
But I don't know if that's the case or not.
I don't know.
And double check, because some classes can change it when they rest, and some have to do it when they level, but I don't remember which sorcerer is.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah,
that's
we've
true.
had a long rest, so all of our hit points
Oh yeah, yeah.
come back to where they were.
Yep.
I forgot to fix that because my hex button was used, and I was like, well, I have not hexed in a while.
Right. Nope. Everybody's back. Full power.
Excellent.
Athgarr comes in. Settles down at the table.
Good evening.
Good evening. I trust I'm not too late for the entertainment.
Oh no, it hasn't even started yet. I think I know who's doing it though.
I've heard it's a well-renowned musician from out of town.
She's okay.
She's
Well,
It's pretty good.
Seems you all have me at an advantage. Who might this maestro be?
Whom is speaking? Athgarr?
No, Obras.
Oh, I was very confused. Sorry.
The very lovely and talented Tasha will be performing tonight.
Oh, excellent. What better way to celebrate a job finally done than with some delightful music?
Sure. And I take my pint with me, and I go to the little stage, and I get out my lute, and I begin to play.
When you gain a level. Okay.
21.
Nice. As you pull the lute out and begin tuning, Athgarr leans over to Zorith and says, "Where in the world did she get that instrument? It's beautiful."
It is a long story.
Gypsies!
Well,
I didn't
look,
know she would. Oh, sorry.
I look forward to hearing it someday.
What were you gonna say, Aribell?
Oh, I didn't know. I missed that she was getting up. I usually guide her when she goes up to perform. So I don't know.
Oh, yeah, it's okay.
No, she's doing just fine.
Yeah, yeah. But she could be even better.
No one in the room seems to mind.
No.
Right.
It's
No,
just-
she's pretty awesome. It's a long story. Athgarr. Maybe someday she'll write a song about it.
Well, I would look forward to hearing that too.
Yep. She's pretty excellent. And every time she finishes, I hoot and holler and clap and woohoo! A couple times I get up and I walk a hat around.
Oh my goodness.
And then
Uh,
leave it up there for her. What?
Zorith, make an insight check on the crowd.
On the crowd. Well, 19. 18 plus 1.
It dawns on you that a lot of people seem to have noticed that the Son of Thunder's Edge's Lord is here and cheering and clapping.
Oh dear.
And it seems to make them
Nervous.
applaud a little bit louder.
Oh
And
dear.
when you bring the hat around, you're a little surprised at exactly how much money ends up in this hat.
Oh my god.
I'm all right. Yeah, let's do this. Let's get you some cash flow, girl.
Because I was poor.
Oh, I need to take out 50 gold from my equipment. Would that have come out from the house part that Wiggy took, or would that come out of...
That
The
would come
50
out of yours,
Okay, just making sure.
because that's not a house thing necessarily, that's a you thing.
Okay, right. That's fine. I just want to make sure that I took it out appropriately.
Yep.
Woohoo!
I'm sure I could take 25 gold off of Arimynn's character sheet for you since he's not
No. Since he's going to be like breaking and entering within like 10 minutes of him getting home for the first time. What's this? Oh, that's pretty flimsy. Until Kari said that.
And I, like towards the middle, I start playing music that people might dance to.
All right.
A couple jigs
And there, Zorith, you two again notice that there are people who sort of like immediately get up and move towards the floor, and then they kind of hitch step and look at Athgarr, and then just kind of keep going and go out and dance. But I mean, no one here has failed to notice that basically the prince of the city is sitting in their midst, listening to this music.
Oh, it's funny.
I lean over to Aribell and I kind of tell her that, because at 19 I would know, right? Like I would be able to tell real good.
Yeah.
So I lean over to Aribell and I say, should I go make him dance, or do people think that
Why
it's
don't
okay,
you
right?
ask him to dance?
What? Now, Annette, what was that face for? I know exactly what you think that face is for.
What?
What?
I was thinking that they were uncomfortable because he wasn't dancing and approving.
No.
But now you're thinking,
No.
yes, you are.
This
That I'm
was
going to
not
ask.
to
and he's
make
gonna get
Aloric jealous. This was just dancing.
Lord love a duck. So I'm going to tell Athgarr, if you want on the next fancy one, we can go dance a little, or you can sit.
Oh,
I just know that
I would enjoy that.
I just know that people are enjoying that you are here tonight.
Really? He kind of looks around a little bit, and people immediately are kind of like,
They are not amused that you're here. They are
Intrigued?
intrigued that you're here.
hmm.
And also, I'm sure that it's also one of your first times being in the Outer Enclave, just listening to music and having a good time without any responsibilities.
Yes, that's true, although I'm afraid I always hear Aralakis' voice in my head going, "Don't embarrass us, boy."
Well, then for sure we should go dance on the next jiggy one. We'll get jiggy with it.
All right.
That was for the earlier phase. That's what that was for.
Are Wiggy and Jerry Ann there?
No.
Thought we invited her, so I didn't know if they came.
All right, so the next song starts. I would say roll acrobatics or athletics, whichever one you prefer.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
That bad, huh?
Yes.
Oh dear.
That's
I
a
think
7.
performance is dance too, right?
Is
But
it?
that might be worse.
Yeah, performance.
No, it's better by 1. It's an 8 if I go performance.
Oh.
All right,
I rolled a
well,
4.
that's fine. That means that Athgarr got a 10.
Oh, they're not good
So-
at this.
You're out there and you both realize, oh, I've never done this one before. So you're just kind of watching everybody else and trying to pick the steps up, and there are people who immediately kind of go, oh, they're trying to learn this. Okay, well, and they they help you.
Oh, how nice
So
is it?
and show you the
It's that
steps and everything.
First
and,
10 minutes of line dancing when you've never done that song before.
Yeah.
by the end of the song, the two of you are actually doing fairly well.
Okay,
It was just kind of a rough start.
excellent.
But there's a lot of... Athgarr didn't seem to take it too seriously at all. He is laughing quite a bit at his
Oh,
own clumsiness trying
That's
to
cool.
figure this stuff out. So
That can
That's good.
only give a better visibility to his reputation, kind of. I don't say that. I think that, though, to myself.
yeah.
Mike says, like, 2 people falling down the stairs.
Slightly more coordinated than that, but not much.
Like,
Oh,
one
dear.
person falling down the stairs trying to make it so the other person doesn't fall.
Right. But the song ends and everybody applauds, including Athgarr, and then he makes his way back to the table and sits down, says, well, it's clearly something I need to work on. I'd never heard that one before.
Well,
Clearly everyone else had.
Tasha's pretty good.
She's excellent. This is better than some of the musicians that have come to my father's keep.
Oh, well, yes. She's good like that.
Well, so, Obras, now that you're done, what's next? Big adventure, or back to the tower? Oh, I've got something else on my agenda, and I'll be going back to the Everwood, actually. Really. I've seen the grove, but I've never actually seen the Everwood. Well, if you've hankering, I won't speak for the rest of them, but you've been an able assistant boy. If you had such a desire, I would not be opposed to you coming with us. They're coming with me. We're going to do a little nature sleuthing, as it were.
I lean over to Aribell. Does that mean us too?
To the
I thought
Everwood
we were going.
We're going to.
Olive. Ooh, I would have to clear this with my father, of course, and with the Arch Sentinel, and with Lord Arilakis. But I think I'd like that.
It would be good for you, for sure.
Get out of this town and get a little real world experience.
So far, what I've seen with you all is that real-world experience is painful.
Well, that's true.
Well, it can be, of course, but there's knowledge and joy to be found in pain as well as pleasure. And who knows what we're going to find there?
Sometimes it's pain and sometimes it's bubbles.
Yes, pink bubbles. That particular side effect would be so much more fun if what you tried to say actually emerged when the bubbles popped.
Indeed.
But it doesn't work like that.
Disappointing.
It does not.
Can I let you know in the morning? I will have to go back and speak to those people. I don't know how late Tasha will be playing. I may not be able to talk to them until the morning.
We'll probably be up for a little bit, but you can see us in the morning.
I'll tell you what, young man, we won't go until we've heard from you. Would that be satisfactory? Yes, that would be very helpful, thank you. Well,
Yep.
That was a big commitment, actually. Well, I go back to playing.
all right.
Do you want me to roll again?
No,
Okay.
you got your roll for the night. You're good.
I play another rollicking tune, and then I follow it up with something a little softer, a little quieter.
Something for the couples to dance to.
Indeed.
All right. Well, the night goes quite well. At the end of the night, when all is said and done, you have collected a total of 5 copper, 4 silver, 2 gold pieces, and 1 platinum piece.
Ooh, nice job.
Although you have your suspicions where that one came from.
5 copper, 4 silver.
2 gold, 1 platinum.
Alrighty then. Excellent.
Nice. Cool.
And I sit down and drink another ale.
Yeah. Well, you sit down and Aloric walks over and immediately sits 2 glasses down in front of you. One is ale and 1 is water.
Bless you.
It's not my first time dealing with musicians. Let me know if you need anything else.
I will. Thank you.
And he goes back to circulating amongst the tables.
And I drink my ale.
Athgarr immediately stands up and says, well, I'm going to excuse myself. Might be able to catch some, if not all of those people still this evening. But I will be here in the morning one way or another. If not to accompany you, then to bid you farewell and see you out of the city.
What?
Thank you, Athgarr. Have a good evening.
Oops.
Thank you.
for coming.
I enjoyed it very much. As I was telling your friends, I've experienced musicians at my father's keep that were not half as talented as you appear to be.
Well, I have a little divine help, but thank you.
I will wish you all then good night.
Good night, Athgarr.
Good night.
And he takes off. You look over, Oberst is asleep.
Oh no!
That's
Well, that was a long day.
Just,
I ask Indruz if I can have my.
Indruz is
Oh,
upstairs.
yeah,
He didn't stop at the table. He waved and
No,
went right
Oh,
upstairs.
that's right.
He's exhausted.
Oh, and they would actually have known about the little trees from my notes too.
Yep.
Got it.
Yep.
I gently shake him awake and
Huh?
You should go to bed.
I thought I was in bed.
no,
Not quite.
not quite.
Oh no, this is a chair.
Yes. Yes, it is.
My apologies. Lady Tasha, the music was excellent.
I'm glad you thought so.
The last song I remember was quite melodic and quite beautiful, and I do believe that's what lulled me to sleep.
Most likely.
I'll walk upstairs with you.
All right. Lady
And I'll-
Aribell, Lady Tasha, good evening.
And as we walk upstairs,
You have attached yourselves with some very nice people.
thank you. Everything went okay
Yes.
in the Everwood?
Yes. There is nothing left in the cavern beneath the warehouse now but dirt and stone.
Interesting. And were you able to dispel the magic of the light?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Once we got the grove down to about 2/3 gone, it became easier to cast without an automatic wild surge.
Oh, that's good. That makes
So,
sense.
yes. And so when we were all done, a single dispel magic was able to remove the light.
Wonderful. Well, I know that you're looking for a specific reason, an ancient structure, do you think? So like a ruins or like a...
We don't know. It could be ruins, it could be a tomb, it could be an invisible keep for all I know.
Well, where were the information found?
This has been the result of pestering Indruz for months, but pulling scrolls and tomes and correlating what few legends there are about the Everwood, and all of them seem to suggest that it wasn't always like this. That something happened right around the shattering that caused this particular effect to manifest. And we've been able to narrow our search down to 3 possible locations.
Wow, that's excellent.
It is.
Oh, it's just the 2 of those.
With you and your companions and young Tremaine along, it will be even easier yet, because I will search 1 location with my valet, Indruz will search the 2nd with his, and you can search the 3rd.
You want to split up your party like that?
Time is not an infinite resource. They will expect us back at the tower relatively soon. I can stretch it, but only so far. This will simply make it faster.
Okay. I'll talk to everybody and let them know that what is what is your plan. I don't particularly like it, but I don't want to see us split up. But yeah, it'll be fine. Is there anything else we should know before we set off tomorrow?
I hesitate to say this, given that we are talking about the Everwood, but we are simply going to be looking for something out of the ordinary.
Right. Well, I'm glad you had a good evening. I'm sorry that your days were hard. But thank you for helping this town get rid of that little...
Oh, you don't need to thank us. We're being quite well paid for our time.
Right. Right.
Thunder's Edge is not exactly an impoverished community.
No, they're not. Well, here's your room. I'm really glad to be seeing you. It makes me happy.
This has been a most pleasant chance meeting.
Thanks. Have a good night.
You too.
When I go back downstairs and I tell the girls everything, 3 possible locations. He wants 3 searching parties. I didn't know what other questions to ask him. We can probably ask him in the morning.
You see that Aloric was bussing a table nearby and kind of stops and walks over, and as you're talking, he's just really curious.
You want to go on an adventure, Lord?
Where? I don't think I can. I doubt I could find someone else to run this place. Not someone that someone I'd trust. Someone someone who would not drink all the alcohol by the 2nd night. But where is this you're going?
The Everwood.
Haven't you had enough of that?
Apparently not.
Buttons for punishment?
Let's see. Well, you're all quite capable. I'm sure
That's the rumor.
I'm sure that whatever the challenge, you can face it. Although, for my part, I will miss seeing you every day. All of you.
Oh. We probably have a tab that's not Wiggy's. We should probably settle that. And I wink at Aribell, like, we're not coming, like, in case we don't come back.
That's
we should
right.
probably take care of that.
Yes, that would be It would be an excellent idea if the keep had not already paid your tab.
The what?
Oh, Wiggy was paying our tab.
Athgarr or
I don't know. It simply came from the Lord's keep. It was a writ delivered by messenger that I was to fill out and return, and I did so, and shortly thereafter, the same messenger arrived with a sack of coin.
I hope you charged them a little extra.
kidding.
I charged them exactly what was owed.
Of
Thank
course
you.
you did, because it would be rude otherwise.
Not rude, just not wise.
Mm.
I
Oh, great.
do have to do business with these people.
Indeed, you do.
Well, thanks.
It's been a pleasure. But I'll see you in the morning before you go.
We'll be back.
We're not leaving anytime soon. Well, we're leaving, but we're coming back.
It's just the Everwood.
It's just the Everwood, she said.
So
There's
saith
one little
the
teleport
sorcerer.
there, right?
We have gotten a little.
What, Aribell?
Blase?
Oh, I
Yeah.
was saying, we know they can teleport, so we won't have to like travel there, right?
Don't know if they can take us, but they've got their valettes. Their valettes, and then us, and then
Valet.
valette.
Valet.
Valet.
Bailey.
Bailey. Would you rather I call them Baileys? I'll call them Baileys. It's better.
Peeps. I got peeps. I can help
What?
them. Peeps.
But they would probably know where they're headed and potentially be able to take us right there. Who knows?
At least to the edge of the wood. Because didn't
Right.
it take us a day or so from the town? I don't remember how long it took to get from the Everwood to the edge.
Slightly less than a day.
It'd be nice to shave that off, though.
And they 8 willing creatures of your choice that you can see within range. See, and then they would be very familiar with that space because they have been there many times. Or even seen casually. Split up the people who can do teleport. Oh, they had teleport scrolls. See if they have any teleport scrolls left, maybe. I don't know. We'll talk to them.
Well, I think that was just for the volume, right? So that they wouldn't have to use all their spell slots. But
Yes.
Otherwise, it would have taken much longer
right.
because they can only cast that a limited number of times a day.
Right. It's
even
a
at their
7th level
levels.
spell.
Yeah.
Phew, that's a lot. Craziness.
Yep.
All right.
cuckoo.
We cool.
All right. So you settle in for the evening. Your sleep is restful and uninterrupted. You rise feeling refreshed the following morning.
I look through all my bags and all my stuff and like throw everything in my room trying to figure out like what is the best adventuring gear to take, and I have crafted my little wand slot so that my wand is right here. I've got my 2 little daggers. I just make sure that I have everything I think I might possibly need in a bag and ready to go.
All right. All right. You come downstairs for breakfast, and you see that your table is already set. There are already drinks waiting. And there is a large domed platter in the center of the table.
I'm going to let you look, Zor.
I creep down the stairs and I look at them. Pastries?
Do you lift the lid?
Lift the lid.
I lift the lid.
Pastries.
Pastries! I put the lid back quickly.
Aloric walks
My
out.
pastries. And then I open the lid.
Aloric walks out and says, I hope you don't mind, but I made a special trip to the bakery this morning.
Oh, so kind of you.
I like give him like a sort of kind of awkward hug, like a, you know me, awkward hug. Half
Well-
awkward hug.
He pulls you into a full hug
Oh, okay.
and just stands there for about 5 seconds
Ooh.
and then lets you go. And he says, you will be careful, won't you?
I will be careful. I will definitely do my best.
Good.
My brother would kick my ass if anything happened to me.
He would not be the only one upset.
I know. Thank you.
Enjoy your pastries.
Oh, right. And I turn around and I sit down. And I start eating.
What's there? What's there? What kind of pastries?
Good
Yes.
one.
Yeah.
The best
There
ones.
are basically hot cross buns
Ooh.
and croissants and a couple different kinds of muffins. One of them seems to be a corn muffin
Oh.
with you're not sure, some sort of green vegetable and bacon. And the other one appears to be apricot.
Ooh.
Apricot muffin? Ooh,
Yeah.
I'm in love. Yum.
Gross.
Yum.
So
Mike says, see how you're all treated without Arimynn? Whatever. You'd be here too.
Oh my god, for real.
He's so silly.
Aloric would have hugged you too if you wanted.
That is true. He would have. And it would have been a different conversation. It would have been, please don't let anything happen to her. And you would have
Yes.
been like, of course not. She's
Yeah.
a big girl. She can take care of herself.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So, Obras and Indruz come down. And this morning
I quickly put the lid on as soon as I see them.
they actually sit at the table next to yours, and they actually sit with their valets this morning.
I was gonna surprise them, but surprise. And I
We'll take them with us.
put it down. If we have extras, we'll pack them all up to go.
Sure.
Get some to-go material. It's not like he doesn't know we're coming up with to-go asking for doggy bags. I mean, he wouldn't expect anything less from me.
Well, he saved the box that he brought the pastries in.
Ah,
with.
perfect.
So
Yeah, we'll
can
stuff
just
as
take
many
that
as
with
we
you.
can in there.
they were all in this box.
Oh,
So whatever's left will definitely fit.
oh yeah,
And probably, room for some extra things. So
great.
So good.
Do you have any pocket bacon before we go?
well, you get, the normal eggs and potatoes and bacon and fruit and fresh bread, as well
Regular-
as the pastries.
Oh wow. Okay, we're gonna have far more pastries than I thought we were gonna have. We're getting real food too.
Right.
Let's see. What were their Vaylees names? The Vaylees.
The valets with the luggages. Yeah.
The Valettes with the luggage.
Right. Kaith and Audrey.
I have that written down somewhere. 8.
Kaith.
Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah. No, I totally have that somewhere.
Yep. Kaith and Audrey.
Yeah, Kate didn't sound similar, but as soon as you said Kaith, then it was. All right. Gosh. Oh, Audrey, his valet, and Kaith is Indruz's valet.
Right.
I got it now. Okay. Sorry.
So, after everyone has eaten, Obras gets up and walks over to your table. Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Have we seen young Athgarr yet?
Oh, no.
Be here soon.
I
Be
hope
here.
so.
He's very reliable.
If it goes too long, we can send him a message, too. What time is it? Is it like early or is it like...
It's probably like at this point after you've eaten, maybe 9 o'clock.
Ooh. That is kind of late.
Hopefully he's all right.
I'm sure he's pleading his case. Give him a minute. And I eat another pastry.
Make sure my bag is packed and
Yes. I'm in no hurry because there's so much good food and coffee.
Right, are we gonna need to pick up some, Oh, I asked them, are we planning on traveling there by, on foot, by horse, etc.?
Oh. No.
Are we teleporting?
I'm too old to walk. And far too fat.
bird.
No. Kaith and Aubrey will be bringing the luggage by horse. And they will meet us at camp this evening. We will be teleporting directly there so we can get started.
Got it. Okay.
Excellent plan.
I like that plan.
Can't say I hate it.
You hear the front door to the inn slam.
Uh-oh.
And you see Athgarr come stalking in.
Oh.
Oh.
I can't.
Daddy
Coming
said
in.
No.
Yeah, and he's coming anyway.
Uh-oh.
He walks up, he looks at you, takes a very deep breath, puts a smile on his face and says, good morning, Lady Aribell.
Morning.
Lady Zorith, Master Obras, Master Indruz, valets, and Lady Tasha.
Yeah, good morning.
Ooh, pastries. Are these from the bakery?
Yes,
They are.
May I?
you may.
You may. Can you go with us?
No, but I'm going anyway.
Yeah, that's my boy.
I have just come from the first full-blown argument my father and I have ever had.
Ooh.
Are you all
He
right?
didn't say he'd cut you off, did he?
I honestly didn't give him the chance.
I pat him on the shoulder. It'll do you good to see the real world.
That was my argument. My father's argument was that I have a responsibility to the city and to the legacy of our family, and putting myself in danger for no legitimate reason is both foolish and irresponsible.
Well, he
Ooh.
kind of does have a valid point, but
And I essentially told him to fuck off.
Oh my.
Well, if
I'm-
he cuts you off, you can stay with us.
you've seen our house.
This is very true. It's very nice.
Stay in my room. It's gonna have a skylight.
Hmm.
I can hang up my hammock anywhere.
Hopefully it won't come to that.
Nah, we just
But-
have
I'm
to bring
sure
it
it
back
won't.
safe.
And
Do you have all the things you might need?
Yes.
Should we go get how long? Obras, how long are we planning on going and staying? Do we need to get some tack food? What? Rations. That's the word I was looking for. Not
can-
tack.
I can.
Oh,
I can make.
Yes, we should probably. And Kaith speaks up. First time you've heard him talk. He says, "We've got enough for everybody."
Oh. Excellent.
Oh,
Brilliant.
well done. Well done. There, you see, we have enough. I would make certain that you have your own provisions just in case, and make certain that you oh, that's right, you can't do that. Well, make certain that you are prepared to sleep outdoors. We may
Yeah, we don't have a
or
hut, do we? Does
we-
somebody
we-
have a hut?
we may
Oh, please.
or may not be reconvening at the central camp every evening. That all depends.
I mean, I have like my own tent roll and stuff. That's all in my bag.
I have tiny hut.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
do
what I
you?
thought.
There you go. But it wouldn't hurt to get him a. I give some money to Kaith, and I say, "Would you grab another bedroll?"
Yeah, I can do that. He looks at Indruz, and Indruz is like, "Yeah, I can do that."
So I give him some money for a bedroll for Athgarr.
Oh, yes.
Well, we knew we were leaving, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we would have been prepared, so we would have gone
Yeah,
by the
yeah.
when we went yesterday. Got supplies from the house anyway, because I had a lot of dried meat and oats and all that stuff. So I would have packed our
Mhm.
bag
Sure.
for travel.
Spices.
We have
Like
most
it.
everything. The only thing we don't have is a bedroll for Athgarr.
Mm-hmm.
And Athgarr says, I have something to sleep on and something to sleep under."
Oh, well then we're good. We're good.
And he pats this bag that's tucked into his belt, and it looks like the bag's empty.
Oh, it's gonna be something magical, fancy. Then I just reach over to Kaith and I just take the stuff I just gave him and I put it back in my pouch. He's got something.
All right.
Something happens to Athgarr, somebody get that bag of holding.
She didn't say that out loud.
Meanwhile,
Just a
back
joke.
in Thunder's
It's just a
Edge,
joke. Aribell doesn't know what it is.
everyone is talking about the assassination of the Prince of the City.
Everything was found except for one magical bag.
Current suspects three ladies of the night.
Town criers are talking across the land about the mysterious death of the Prince of Thunder's Edge.
I wouldn't kill him for the bag. It just something happened to him. Loot the body.
If
Got good
something happens,
stuff.
if something happens to him, we better bring him back. That's all I have to say.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. I don't want Lord Tremaine to kill us. So
Oh God, no.
Right.
Athgarr will be fine.
We will keep him alive.
All good.
Ooh,
All
should we
right.
get some healing potions before we leave?
You know where we can buy them for about 2 copper a piece.
Oh, right.
I feel like you should just give us some healing potions, honestly.
No, we're gonna pay him 2 copper. We'll pay him double coppers for some. On the way out of town, we're gonna stop by Zek's.
Okay.
Zek's Apothecarium.
All right.
See if he has any healing.
You
Apothecarium.
do swing by the house. And on the way, you're telling Obras about all of this. And he's just chuckling. You have the most colorful experiences. May I come with you to meet this Zek?
Well, certainly. He's a little shy.
He's surly. It's okay.
I'm used to that. And he just kind of glances at Indruz.
Right. We go down Zek's new little doorway and we knock. I knock.
What?
I would like to buy some potions, Mr. Zek.
Door cracks open and he looks. You can see one eye and he's like, "Oh, you. Okay." He just kind of moves and the door swings open a little bit further and he says, "How many you want?" Meanwhile, Obras is just looking around the room and looking at this kobold like, what in the world is that?
I don't want to take everything he's got. So
6?
Got 6.
yes, 6. You have 6?
Got 6 ready to go.
I will take
Brewing more.
all 6.
Okay. At 2 copper each.
Right. So 12 copper will be 1 silver and 2 copper, right? How about I give you 2 silver for all of them?
We
Okay.
may have to do it.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Well, thank you. We're hopefully not going to have to use these, but they will be very helpful.
And he hands you 6 stoppered gourds.
That's so cute. I know. That's the cutest thing.
Okay, got potions. Bye now.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you.
Hi, Zach.
I don't overstay. As soon as he hands them to me, we'll turn and go. And I'll
That's
hand 3 to I'll hand 3 to Obras so we can juggle them, kind of.
And as you're walking out, he says, "So, what is that you bought?"
Health
These
potions.
are healing potions that
Small
are
ones.
made with mushroom juice. And they
No.
actually
remedy.
And
and
he pulls a stopper on one of the gourds and, "Oh, that's definitely mushrooms.
An herbal remedy.
I think it may be slightly fermented."
It might be.
Yes.
I would be very interested to learn exactly what is in these. If you ever happen to find out, that is.
I'm not necessarily sure. You probably want to know all the ingredients.
Oh. Yes, he is a
I-
kobold, isn't he?
Zek doesn't have a lot. He's got some mushrooms and some dirt.
And you
some
know
mushrooms.
he's got some, some containers on that table that he mixes them on, but
And some containers on the table that he mixes them with, but I don't necessarily know what's in them. And they're small health potions, but they might help. How big are they? Like 1d4?
I'm trying to think. They were like 1d4 plus 2.
No, I think that's normal ones, aren't they? Oh, look.
No,
Sorry,
normal
we'll
ones
look.
are normal ones are 1d8
No, not
or
in
2d4.
fifth. 2d4. So I think they're
2d4.
1 die 4 plus 2.
Yeah.
So everybody gets one. Is that the?
Yeah, that should be enough for everybody. 1, 2, 3.
Sounds good.
Obras,
Indruz and
Athgarr,
Athgarr.
and Indruz.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Indruz literally picks it up like this. Thank you.
1d4 plus 2.
Oh, that's so funny. Oh my goodness.
They're not potent, but they might save your life.
All right. Anything else? This was actually an excellent stop because we can simply teleport from here. We're not in anyone's way.
Yeah.
Ooh. That fire pit looks to be the perfect size. So everyone stand in a circle around the fire pit and join hands.
All right.
Oh, yeah, because it's just the 6 of us, because the 2 others are gonna...
Mm-hmm.
Right, I think I just marked them off these. Excellent.
Yep. They actually didn't come with you. As you left, they were starting to load their horses.
Right. Brilliant.
So, all right. They... Obras begins intoning the spell, and shortly thereafter, the world grows suffused with sort of a cyan blue light until you can't see anything but the light. And then the light fades, and you find yourselves standing in a grove that looks vaguely familiar, except that it's in the center of a clearing.
Oh, it's
And
just
you-
the repurposed grove.
You realize that they moved the grove in the same configuration it was in the cavern.
That's nice.
How does everything look? Does it look like it's...
Well, it's only been a day, so...
Oh, all right, good point. Sorry.
The dirt is still loose and has clearly been moved very recently, but all of the roots of the trees and other foliage are covered. And there's a soft breeze blowing, and you smell all the scents you remember from traveling through it originally. The smell of wood and leaves and loam and... And he says, "Welcome back to the Everwood. This is where we will make camp.
Sounds good.
It is a fairly central location. From here, we'll be spreading out 3 different directions." And he kneels down on the ground and waves his hands.
Oh, does he do the the chicken dance?
No, but he kneels down on the ground and waves his hands, and a map of the Everwood appears, and
Wow.
all of his hair falls out of his head.
Oh, I pat him on the shoulder. One day, that's all. One day.
It grows back.
I know.
Pardon me. He reaches into his pouch and pulls out kind of like a gardener's hat and plops it on his head. One of the wide-brimmed ones. And he says, all right. So we are basically here. And he points to sort of an almost an outcropping of foliage a little bit south of the center of the Everwood on the eastern side. And then he points at 3 spots. One is probably an hour and a half's travel southwest. One of them probably the same northwest. And then one probably 2 hours more, almost due north, but slightly northwest. Then he says, Zorith, commit this to memory. You will want to be able to reproduce this with your own illusions.
Oh, fancy. And I try. What do I need to roll to try to commit it to?
Make an Arcana check.
Oh, come on, baby. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Arcana's +5, so 14 plus 5 is 19.
19. All right. Yes. You're able to commit it to memory in about 5 minutes.
Nice.
And he says, I am going to the location to the southwest. Indruz is taking the northwest. That leaves you 4 to investigate the location to the north. Unfortunately, beyond this, I really can't give you any more guidance. Just look for something that doesn't seem to fit.
Okay.
Tasha, look at the map too.
Yeah, because she's got a keen mind, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yep.
I look
All
at
right.
the map and
You look at the map and immediately memorize the whole thing.
Yeah, it took me like 5 minutes of like super studying, and she was like, got it.
Yep. Well, just the mysteries of the way the brain is wired.
Yep.
And she'll know which direction we're headed, so she'll know if we're going the right way.
Oh,
Right.
right, because she'll know north.
Exactly.
I will. Wow. If only
Perfect.
that was true in real life.
That's what you have me for.
Yes. Thank goodness.
True. Sweet.
So he says, well, we have the rest of the day, so I suggest we begin.
Are we coming back, or are we
If
camping where we are?
that is entirely up to you. If you wish to come back to Central Camp, please, by all means, do so. If it seems to make more sense to stay where you're at, then do that as well. But I leave that entirely to you. You have proven yourselves. I will confess, I asked around about you. And this town is quite impressed with you.
Yeah, they think we're special or something.
Oh wait.
Yes, but more than that, they think you're effective, which means they think you're capable. That's better than special. They feel like you are people to be relied upon and trusted. That's rare. So you should be quite proud of yourselves. That's why I decided that I would presume upon you to ask for your aid in this.
Okay. Well, great. Be careful. Look for bugbears and centaurs, right?
Yes, and God knows what else.
Just be careful.
Oh, we shall. And you as well.
Definitely.
All
And
right.
as we set off in our direction, I'm going to start telling Athgarr, because I don't think we've really told him about our travels in the Everwood.
Mm-mm. You just said you'd seen some really weird stuff.
Yeah.
Really
You
weird.
start telling him specifics, and
Maybe we should have told him specifics before.
he seems fascinated.
Oh, good.
Mhm.
Fascinated and not scared is good.
And you walk for about half an hour. You see, the typical little wildlife, mice and birds and rabbits and squirrels. None of them are the right color.
Right.
And he's just equally fascinated by all of this. This is just so beyond his experience. He's like a kid in a candy store. But at
They
one
look like
point when you're all just sort of stopped and looking around for stuff, he actually yelps and jumps back.
Draw my sword.
And you see a shrubbery like shaking.
Oh,
Then
How close to us?
It would have been quite close to Athgarr had he not jumped back. And he said, "Something poked my foot."
yeah, that is a
shrub.
animated shrub.
A wild shrubbery.
It is indeed wild.
You
Do
mean
you happen?
like the ones you encountered before?
Mm-hmm.
Do you happen to speak Sylvan, Athgarr?
No, I don't. Not much call for it in the Edge. But I suppose I could try
Awakened shrubs.
something. He kneels down and looks at the shrubbery, and it stops shaking. And then you see the little roots come out, and it pulls itself a little bit closer. It pulls itself a little bit closer. And you see Athgarr looking at it quite intently.
Please don't scare it. Please don't scare it. Oh. Magic, boy. Magic, boy-o!
You see him. He begins singing softly under his breath.
Ooh.
And you see him sort of melt. And suddenly there's another shrubbery. About a tenth the size of the original one.
Like a shrubbery, just bigger.
Smaller.
Smaller than the actual shrub?
Yeah, like a tenth the size.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you see the shrubbery kind of and it reaches a root out, and you see the Athgarr shrubbery reach a tiny little root out.
Oh my gosh.
And they sort of with the roots and then just sit there.
I am fascinated.
Maybe Athgarr can find out where this thing is we're looking for.
Oh. If he can talk to plants, that'd be awesome.
After about 4 minutes or so, you see the roots disentangle, and then you see Athgarr sort of melt back into his normal form. I don't think I've ever had that experience before in my life.
Tell us everything.
Well, they call themselves the Awakened. They are something bordering on a hive mind through the system. And apparently, the shrubbery have a hive mind. The trees have a separate hive mind. And they don't really talk to each other.
Sorry, that's funny.
It seems class distinctions exist even in the plant kingdom.
That is funny. Distinct. Oh my gosh. Got it.
They remember you. You helped part of them to move to someplace else, somewhere out of the root network.
We did.
Is he mad?
They seemed uncertain as to whether or not that was necessarily a good thing, but they did appreciate the fact that when requested for help, you did aid some of them. It's so difficult to put into human thought. It's almost as if you had a relative who went a little crazy, and you still care about that relative, but you're not certain that they're altogether sane.
That they're making good choices?
Yes, that's a much better way to put it, and that's apparently how this network feels about the part of it that left. No one's ever left the root network before except through dying. But I am now known to the network. Hopefully, when we get closer, I can connect with the... This seems so absurd to say. I can connect once again with the shrub network and perhaps seek out some information that might help us.
Oh. Like where something is unusual.
Yes.
Wow, way to go, Athgarr.
That was very strange.
See, real world experience. A lot harder to put into words than. I mean, like, think of what your next song will be.
The shrubbery that ran away.
Well, yeah. Did they
There
tell you that
definitely should be.
the one that left was blue?
No. They...
Yeah.
I'm not certain they have any sense of
Color?
hue. But unfortunately, I won't be able to do that particular spell again until we've rested.
That was pretty awesome.
Hmm.
What spell was that?
Polymorph.
Wow. This is awesome.
I spent a not insignificant amount of time studying the creature, looking at its structure and its composition and how it moved, and then I cast a spell and attempted to mirror it. Unfortunately, something happened and I became very tiny.
Oh, right. Wild magic in the wild magic forest.
Oh, I'd forgotten
But
all
at
about
least-
that.
It is not. It is not for the faint of heart.
At least it wasn't as bad as it could be.
That's true. There were no fireballs.
Nope, no fireballs.
Thank goodness.
Or
Fireballs.
beards of feathers.
Fireballs in the forest is bad.
And I still have my hair.
Yeah.
See, all in all, pretty good.
Indeed.
Right. Well, let's keep walking.
All right. Well, it takes you about another hour and a half or so. There are a couple times when shrubberies appear and sort of herd you.
Aw. That's sweet.
And
Where are
about
they?
the second time they do this, off to where you would have been, you hear some sort of loud roar.
Oh, Athgarr. You absolute gentleman.
He just kind of looks at you and blushes a little bit, and he's like, I just talked to the shrubbery.
They're herding us away from danger.
Oh my goodness.
See, a little kindness goes a
that.
long way.
Clearly. And
That's exciting. I'm excited. That's fun.
yeah.
I love the shrubs anyway.
The herding does take you a little bit out of your way, so it takes a little bit longer to get there. But after about a total of close to 3 hours,
Ooh.
you, Tasha, looking at the map in her head, tells you that you have arrived in the general area.
In the general area.
that-
Okay. So I guess we should search for something unusual.
Yep.
So what did he say it could be?
It could be anything.
He said
tomb?
He said it could be. It could
Literally
be
anything.
ruins. It could be a tomb. It could be an invisible building. He has no idea what it is.
Right. Well, how long does that last?
Magic won't help because the whole blasted place is magic.
Right.
Now, when you do detect magic, is it like a degree or is it all the same?
It's a degree. I mean, you can
Okay.
tell sort of like minimum, medium, and maximum.
Okay, then maybe I'll cast it and hope it goes off okay and I don't turn blue.
Roll percentile.
Yep.
And
And
let's
lose your
find
hair.
out.
An idea.
also gonna roll percentile, but I would like to.
60.
You cast the spell, and you feel that energy flow out of you. And then
Okay.
you feel that energy refilled from somewhere.
Lovely.
You have that spell slot back.
Ah,
Great.
that's nice.
I'm actually gonna cast See Invisibility.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a percentile.
There we go. Oh wait, did it just take up all my slots? That's okay. Sorry.
So I'm looking around with it.
All right.
39. Oh, not bad.
Well,
Pretty nice.
if you had been injured, you would have healed up some, but
Yeah, I would have.
you just feel a sort of pleasant warmth radiate through your body, and then it's gone.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast the See Invisibility, so that might help just a little bit.
All right.
How long does it last? 1 hour.
And how long does Detect Magic last? Is that 10
10
minutes?
minutes.
10 minutes, okay. Well, for this hour, both Aribell and Zorith, you may make your search rolls with advantage.
Okay.
Cool.
But everyone should search.
Okay. So is that perception?
Yes. Or investigation.
I can do it with advantage?
No.
Okay.
No, because you didn't cast a spell that gives you extra sensory perception.
Oh, I don't need it.
Perception, right?
Investigation.
Oh, investigation. Ugh. 17.
Well, you did better than Athgarr.
Hoopity-doo%. I got a 15 and a
Investigation.
9.
25.
17.
All right. You search the area quite thoroughly, but you do not find anything out of the ordinary, at least not out of the ordinary for the Everwood. Zorith, you don't actually pick up anything invisible.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
Aribell, you do pick up some stronger magics, but they all end up being creatures.
Okay.
I am okay. Are we gonna search for like another? How many hours has it been? Gosh.
It's 3 hours, so it's probably between 12:30 and 1 in the afternoon.
Oh, okay.
And then you searched for your first hour, so now it's say 2:30 or 1:30.
Well, let's just keep searching.
All right.
Yes.
Everybody roll an investigation again. Now this time it's just straight rolls for everybody,
I'm
unless
actually
you're
going to
recasting spells.
ask a tree if I may climb up them to get a better view. Or are there rocks? Maybe I could find a rock where I could get a better view. No, I'm gonna try a tree. I'm gonna
All
try a
right.
tree.
Make a persuasion check.
Ooh, not bad. Persuasion?
Mm-hmm.
16?
You stand there for a minute, feeling a little silly, talking to a tree, when one of the branches starts to come down, and then another branch comes down, and it essentially moves itself into sort of a rough ladder.
And I pat the bark. I don't pet the bark. I pat the bark. And then I will roll Nice. Investigation. Dirty 20.
Well, roll either athletics or acrobatics first.
Oh. Athletics or acrobatics? One is a 3, one is a 1. So, 12?
Yeah. You, because the tree is assisting you, you're able to climb up fairly high, fairly easily.
Yay. And then what did you say? You said perception, right?
It was a dirty 20 you rolled.
It was a dirty 20, yeah.
It's beautiful. You're looking out. Some trees are still higher than you are, but several of them are not. And so you're looking across this sort of gold and red and orange rooftop of the forest.
I don't recall from the first time we were through. Do cantrips set off the wild magic?
Yes. In here they do.
Probably not worth the guidance. A war on investigation.
4?
Yeah, really glad I didn't roll investigate or guidance, because what a waste.
You are absolutely certain that this is dirt beneath your feet.
It was dicey to go to jail. We're all bad tonight.
So
I really enjoy the fact that I'm in the forest.
I am pretty sure that these big things are trees.
Your wild magic, though, hasn't been too bad. You've gotten some good things back.
That's
Yep.
true.
Right.
That is
but
true.
I don't want to risk it for guidance.
Right.
Unless it's something
Important.
critical. Which maybe this is, but yeah. Oh, goodness.
Did I have to
All right.
roll investigation?
If you want to search the second hour, yes.
Oh, alrighty then. 20. I can do math still. $26.
All right. Again, you're very sure that if there was something here to find, you would have found it.
Nuts.
As you begin to move into the next section, you start getting herded again.
Oh.
Ooh. Am I still in the tree?
No, you've come down.
Okay.
I've never been herded by a shrub before. This is very interesting.
And this time they kind of come in from both sides and basically make you an aisle. And they begin moving with you and adjusting themselves.
Wild.
All right. Well, we're watching to see what we're doing while they're going.
And you've been walking probably another 20 minutes, maybe 25. And you take a couple steps and realize that your feet are sinking a little further into the ground than they were. And everybody needs to make a dexterity save.
Rude! It is quicksand! We're in the fire swamp!
Oh.
My dice are horrible
Oh,
tonight.
shit.
Oh, well, not as bad as mine, I'm sure.
That's shocking and amazing.
Dexterity, you
17.
said?
Yep.
26.
Zorith?
6.
Aribell?
17.
17.
17 is pretty good.
All
Athgarr,
right.
how'd
I
Athgarr
have a
roll?
+1.
You begin realizing this about your steps as the ground beneath you gives way.
Oh. Like
Aribell and Tasha, you are able to sort of throw yourself to the side, crashing into a couple of the shrubs.
Oh, sorry.
But
Pardon me.
you manage to throw yourself onto solid ground. Zorith and Athgarr are not so lucky,
Uh-oh.
and they both disappear into a hole.
Oh,
is it a
It's an ah.
no. Uh-oh.
And
Aribell, do you have a rope?
you take, Zorith, you take 7 points of damage from the fall.
Nabbit. I woke up my dog with that, by the way. With that. It'll be fine.
Yeah, the
Don't
dog
have
is
any
now.
rope.
Athgarr groans and slowly gets up.
I light a torch.
So we all fell?
No,
No.
Just-
you and Tasha managed to jump to the side.
Okay. Sorry, that's what I thought. I just making
So
sure.
you're now each on either side of this opening in the ground. And Zorith, you light the torch. Athgarr helps you to your feet, and you look down, and you realize that you knew you landed on something hard because it hurt.
Mhm.
But scuffing some of the dirt aside with your boot and holding the torch down, it's marble.
It is a tomb. You guys, there's fancy marble
And
type.
as you kind of look up and look around, you see, you see basically what looks like a tunnel under the root system, because some of the roots are hanging down in the ceiling, and at the very edge of the dim light that the torch gives off, you see what appears to be the top of a set of stairs leading down.
Dun, dun, dun.
And that's where we're going to stop tonight.
Stairs leading down! Exclamation point! That's where we stop for the evening.
Ancient
Yep.
ruins.
Super cool.
Mm-hmm.
Super cool.
Next week, a good old-fashioned dungeon crawl ported to 5th edition.
Woo!
We haven't done that before.
Nope.
No, we haven't.
Oh my.
Ooh, a little scary. Good thing we got a little tiny healing potion.
Too bad we don't have a rogue.
Yes.
That is a problem.
That is a problem.
2 bards, it's the same. They're good at stuff.
Well,
Oh,
let's
the-
put it this way. You got 3 healers in the party right now.
Woohoo!
Are really good at a lot of skills, so.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Thanks, Jeff.
Oh,
Yeah, Jeff, that was fun.
my pleasure. I
Yeah.
have so been looking forward to you getting to this point.
Thanks for the awakened shrubs.
Oh, and by the way, welcome to level 7.
Woo!
Yes! Oh, I'm so excited. Woohoo! Because now I can. Oh, question.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I can learn identify. It's a wizard thing. I don't think I can learn identify. Maybe. I'll try it. Bard, wizard, knowledge domain, forge domain, artificer.
Guess not.
I will try to add it to my thing when I get a chance. Oh yeah, we roll. What do we roll?
Oh,
Hit points.
Oh, we can do that with the level manage levels. Manage levels, I said. Hello?
Nice. 10.
Oh, there it went.
That all the time.
Woohoo!
Very nice.
Level 7. 45
Woo!
is what it was.
Well, Arimynn says, "Dope. I want to play."
Woohoo.
Well, at least on your solo adventure, you will have hit level 7 as well.
1d6, and then I just add it to what it was before.
Yep.
Woo.
Apparently, I don't get anything at level 7.
You just add it to what's already there and rolled hit points.
Yes.
7.
The program
Were we
puts
level
your bonuses
7 and
in.
now we're 8? Or
No,
we
you were level 6.
Okay.
You were level 6, now you're 7.
Oh,
Ooh. Level 7 is boring.
nice, nice. I got my aura of protection.
Ooh, lovely.
Starting at 6, because I'm 6th level paladin.
Right.
Right.
Starting at 6th level, whenever you or a friendly creature within 10 feet of you must make a saving throw, the creature gains a bonus to the saving throw equal to my charisma modifier.
And Tasha, you do get something.
What?
Your spells known goes up to 10, and you may now learn a 4th level spell.
Oh.
Oh.
I had something called Bend Luck last level. I have no idea what it does.
My saving throws just got way, way better.
Oh, good.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Yes, my dex is now 6 instead of 1, because I get to add my charisma modifier to all my saving throws.
Wow, that is awesome.
Nice.
My charisma save is plus 13.
What? Wow.
But yes, if you're within 10 feet of me, you get that plus 5 as well,
Love it.
which will stack with bless.
Very nice.
Okay.
If I got
Now
some
I
more
can go to
spells.
spells. Oh. Should we make our adieus?
Probably.
Otherwise we could be
Right.
Our what?
They could sit here and watch everybody go, ooh, what do I get this level? We'll talk
Right.
about it next time.
Yeah.
right,
I'm
exactly.
So thank you all very much for watching. We do appreciate your support and your attention. And keep Mike in your thoughts. Send him lots of positive energy.
Yes.
We missed you, Mikey.
Yes, we do.
Athgar's fun, but he's no Arimynn.
Oh, that is very true.
So
Although he did polymorph into a plant, and
yes,
that was pretty cool.
and that's the thing. Tasha can now learn that spell too.
What can I learn?
Polymorph.
I can. It's right
How fun.
here.
Yep.
Excellent.
So, all right. Have a great week. Remember, stay safe, stay sane, wear your mask, and we'll see you next week, just a couple days before Christmas, for more here in the lands of Aecathan. Good night, everybody.
Night, Mike.